How's it going? What's up, chat? Sup, Twitch chat? Sup, YouTube chat? You guys enjoying the music? We got some heavy gent in here and some background noise now. Need to find a way to fix that. Okay, that was from the music. There we go. How's it going? Anything fun happening today, this week? We got Serverless Sunday. Nice, the background noise is not very noticeable if the music is going on. At least for me, I have the music slightly louder than what you guys might have. Alright, let me get my layout set up. By the way, I believe I have alerts. So if you're not following me already, but if you're following, if you can unfollow and follow, I kind of want to test if my alerts work. I believe I can turn on the feedback now. Advanced properties, monitor off. There we go. Cool. Alright, don't want to waste too much time. Let's just jump in. This is my VS Code. Let's see, we're looking for Serverlesspresso. This is where we were last time. So I made some changes from last time off screen. I kind of refactored some stuff into this, into a domain layer, or just like a different kind of layer. Actually, I want to turn down the music for myself as well. That's fine. Let's see, we have our order. Is there a way for me to... that's fine. Alright, let me catch up a little. So I don't believe I made any changes here. All I did was add this domain layer. So we have an order that has ID, product ID, customer ID, status, and kind of a log, so we can slightly event source this thing. Then we have our events: order placed, order prepared, order picked up, and order cancelled. And these are all unioned in yeah, these are all unioned into an order event, which is what we have in the log. And then we have some functions: order by ID, place order, prepare, pick up, cancel. So these are all things you can do. These are commands. There's a little bit of a type safety issue with this data SDK that Ampt has, so I need this here for now. I do need to test these. Love from India, how's it going? Sagar, great to have you here. What time is it? It's what, 4 AM? You're up watching live streams that late? Damn. Let's see, place order. So here we create a new order. We push this order placed event in the log. We'll set that with the order ID. So key value. We'll give it a label of orders with this customer ID. Should probably change. I do need to refactor the labels maybe a bit at some point. Right now it's just label 1, label 2. Let's see, prepare order. Same thing here. I just change the status, push an event, and we're done. I believe the labels should exist already. I don't know if I have to change the labels or like set the labels again. I hope I don't, but we'll test that, I guess. Then we have the pickup, cancel, and then get orders by customer ID. We also have a get order by ID here, and this one uses the label. Orders, that's multiple. So I believe this should return. I believe we should be able to. Let's see. Oh, it's ampt.dev, right? Is that a dashboard? Well, that's our dashboard. So getampt.com is where the documentation is. It's 2:45 a.m. here. Damn. I guess that's not as late. I was thinking like 4 a.m. or something. 2:45 is not that late. You're fine. I should change. Okay. I am looking for data, and we should have label in here somewhere. Additional keys. Okay, 5 labels are available. Now I don't think we can. I'm not sure if we can have like multiple. What am I building? Thanks for showing up, Kana. We're building Serverlesspresso. So let me go over here. I guess I need to log in again. Should have done that off stream, I guess, but that's fine. Serverlesspresso. So this is kind of a cafe or like online coffee ordering system that AWS built. The original purpose of Serverlesspresso was to showcase the serverless technologies, to show how you build a production grade system completely using AWS serverless tools. So Lambda, step functions, event bridge, API gateway, all that sort of stuff. But we are repurposing the idea and using it to test these other frameworks, most of which are like super new. I guess not except Lotto, Architect, SSD, but like new as in they are experimenting with this new idea of infrastructure from code or self-provisioning runtime. We can also do front-end stuff, but right now we're focused on the back-end. Yeah. And I have a bit of an architecture thing here. So we have a customer app and a barista app. And we have, this is kind of the workflow that I came up with for now. This is something else. I've talked about this a lot already. I might turn this into a tweet at some point, talking about this PubSub problem that I was kind of I won't say struggling, I just had to think about for a bit. Yeah, this is it. And this is, we have a lot of this already. I'm just trying to refactor a bunch of it into like separate layers. So this is our domain layer for the orders. We also have an on-order update that attaches a listener to any events that happen on the order. We get the last event that happened and put that into the callback. So we have the entire order object, and we also have the last event object that triggered this. Hopefully that triggered this. Something out of context on full stack. No, what's the best advice you can give me a tech stack? Is Nextjs, Node, Express, and Mongo. Well, first of all, if you have Nextjs already, you don't need Express. If you're a newbie, what I would recommend is D3 Stack. Here. try out this stack. If you have Nextjs, you don't need separate Node and Express server. You can have most of your backend in your Nextjs. And MongoDB is fine. Usually I would advocate for MongoDB, but if you're a newbie, you'll just find a lot more resources on SQL. So I suggest just use Prisma with any SQL database. I'm going to share this link. You can maybe check out this tutorial, and that should help you out. I was talking to YouTube chat, by the way. Twitch chat, you're still here. I'm looking at you. You're just very quiet today. All right. I want to find a way to test this. Let's work on some testing setup for now before jumping into more. Why is TRPC better? Because it's a full stack API layer. It's a full stack type safe API layer. So you don't have to write like HTTP endpoints and have to figure out types on both sides. TRPC is just way better of a developer experience. The only thing that kind of rivals TRPC is the upcoming server action stuff and maybe remixes model. But other than that, like, TRPC is just much better. Even the remix and React Server Component stuff is like, it's very limited to Remix or Nextjs 13. TRPC, you can use it anywhere. So even if you have a single page application with an Express backend or something, or Fastify backend hopefully, you can even use TRPC there. So I honestly don't see a reason to not use TRPC these days. Custom test runner. Locally against the stage, prefer not to use built-in test runner. Interesting. Not much knowing. A job follows tech stack, then they stick to next 12v. What is 12v? I mean, that's fine. This the T3 stack tutorial that I sent, that's not just for newbies. Anyone can watch it, and anyone should be able to follow that stack. Like, that tutorial is not for like super noobs. That's not usually the kind of audience that Theo caters to. So if you don't know about the T3 stack, I highly recommend you check that video out. Not to use Ampt. Oh, there is a built-in test runner. Okay, so we might have to look at the CLI. Let's see. Login, logout, share, deploy, install, and install run. Any test in here? No. Okay. Is there anything in there? Package? Not really. Okay. I guess they have stages, right? Stage environments, yeah. So there's each environment, blah blah blah. Developer sandboxes. Every app works on, okay. I'm really sure you work today. You can deploy your code to a stage. These are permanent long-running instances: prod, QA, test, and dev. If you want to publish your code to one of these instances, deploy my stage name. Preview environments. Okay. Yeah, of course. If you want to get feedback on your application but are ready to publish, you want to permanently preview environment instead, type share into the Ampt CLI and will create a preview environment with code and data. They will automatically expire when they are no longer being used. So this is kind of what I want to use for tests. They don't really talk about their built-in state runner much, or built-in test runner much. Running scripts. That's CI/CD. Okay. Test and deploy applications. Okay. Well, nothing there. Running scripts. Environments, parameters, data, and storage using the ampt run script command. Useful for data migrations or an integration test using a custom test runner. Okay. So this is what I want to do. Ampt run script will run the script in a local environment with access to one of your environments. If you don't specify, It'll use the sandbox. Okay. Temporary test stage. Okay, there we go. That's what we need. So let's go to package JSON. Let's add a test, and we want, let's build a tests folder in here. What, index.ts? Not sure yet. Let's just have an index.ts right now. And let's say that I want to run ampt run test / index.ts. When the ampt shell is running, there we go. I want a test stage. Like that. Now let's see if we can do anything in here. So let's do just do a place order. A placeholder order needs product ID and customer ID. Product ID, customer ID, whatever. And let's do a .then console log the order. Let's see how that works. cd backend ampt and npm run test. Oh, updating the CLI. Okay, that's very important. Update it. We should probably also update the packages in here. We only have 2 of these, right? Yeah. Starting test stage. Cool. Interesting. Missing script amp tests index dot. Ampt run. Oh, I guess this runs a script. Oh, got it. So the script is test. The script is just test index.ts. I guess the script should be the actual just stuff for Vitest. Let's use Vitest for this. Should we use Vitest or I guess I need to get familiar with Vitest. So let's use this. npm install the Vitest. Okay. And now create vitest.config.ts unified configuration. Okay. If you're on a different configuration, I don't have a vite.config. I'm not using vite. Do I need to be using vite? This is powered by vite. Okay. So I shouldn't need to install vite in this. That would be horrible. But I haven't used Clerk before. Notice you recently joined them as dev relation. Yep. How is Clerk better than other auth as a service platform? Trying to understand who to choose for my next project. Great question. I actually just talked about this yesterday or a couple days ago. I believe in here. Nope. Let me try to find that. Where did I build it? There we go. So let's talk about onboarding complexity. This is like when you start using a new service, a provider, whatever. How long does it take, or how much effort is it to start using that technology to gain all of its advantages? How long does it take to install something in your application, get started with it? So with something like Auth0, and let's say you have a React project, it's going to be up here. But what differentiates Clerk from Auth0 and other service providers is that we try really hard to push this down and down as much as possible. Which means if you have a React project, or especially if you have a Nextjs project, you can get started with Clerk really quickly. Like our goal is like under 10 minutes. And you can have all the features that you want, not just login, sign up, OAuth, and multi-factor, but also like multi-tenancy. You can have organizations. You can obviously have different sorts of multi-factor, all the OAuth stuff that you need. I have a video on this. Kind of. The video is more on like just a bunch of different features that Clerk has, which is this one. Delete other tables as well. Don't dwell on the title too much, but this is where I talk about like all the different features that Clerk has. But really the selling point is that you can get started with it really quickly, and then you basically never have to touch it again. Or if you do, it'll be for a very short amount of time. Now, if you don't have a React or Next.js project, if you just have like any other, let's say vanilla JS, which can also mean like Angular, Vue, Svelte, or any other kind of framework, you don't have access to these SDKs, so it'll be kind of up here. But it'll still be better experience than Auth0. But especially if you have these projects, you can get started really quickly. So I hope that helps. You know, your channel is very underrated. I follow you on Twitter. I seriously turned on notifications for your tweets. Damn, thanks a lot, man. Thanks a lot. All right, so this will, if you want a different configuration during testing, I want a vitess.config.ts. So let's build one of those. And I want these in here. When you say onboarding, do you mean migrating from, let's say, Auth0 or starting from scratch? I mean starting from scratch. And if you're migrating from Auth0, just like get rid of Auth0 and start from scratch. Now, that's just for like your code. Darren, how's it going? Nice of you to show up. Now, if you mean like migrating your data from Auth0 as well, we do have features that let you do that. I'm not fully sure how Auth0, like what Auth0's export functionality is like if you can how you can export Auth0's data and then import into Clerk. If Auth0 has an export functionality, I'm pretty sure we have a way to import that into your new project. Took my team an entire day to integrate Auth0 from React app. Clerk took 5 minutes. There you go. Here's someone in my chat, Twitch chat. I know you guys are on YouTube, but Auth0 took an entire day. Clerk took 5 minutes. Case in point. I'm sorry, I looked at the other camera. This is my new camera now. That's my old camera that I was looking at. Pass config option, path to vitess config. All right, I guess we have, oops, vitess config, path to, this is just in here, vitess.config.ts. Yeah, sure, give it a shot and let me know if you have any questions. You can twitter.com/webderwell09. If you don't follow me already, I would recommend so, but you don't have to. Yeah, you can shoot me a DM on Twitter if you have any questions at all, or if you run into any issues trying to integrate Clerk. I'd be very happy to help. Keep in mind the engineer gets paid probably around $70 an hour. So for the price I'm paying for Clerk is really, really worth it. Damn. Yeah, that makes sense. This onboarding cost of like how long does it take for you to integrate a new technology into your application? This becomes so much more important when you factor in like the amount of money you're paying your engineers. So 5 minutes is like, if you're paying someone like, let's say $60 per hour, 5 minutes is $5. An entire day, that's 8 hours. That's 60 times 8, which is what, $200 or something. Love the work you do. Thanks very much. Thanks a lot. What's up, Lex? How's it going? What is that emote? Oh, is that your emote? Nice. Is that from the time you used to stream? I feel like people tend to forget this, for sure, yeah. Especially as developers, because we don't think about how much our employers are spending on us, on our time. It's usually something you think about when you get into that higher up positions. So many features that I now don't have to spend time. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what my video was. My video is called "Delete Your Tables," but the point was that these are so many features that I have spent so much time building that I would very much never love to build again. 60 times 8, 6 times 8, 48. Oh, 400, not even 200. Yeah. That's almost $500 compared to $5. That's like tenfold. Literally. 5 minutes to 1 day, that's $5 to $500. It's not tenfold, that's hundredfold. Fuck. What am I saying? Yep, delete from engineering time. Nate, how's it going? We're building Serverlesspresso. I'm trying to configure Vitest. Use process Vitest or mode property on define config will be set in test if not overridden. That's fine. But to conditionally apply different configuration, okay. To configure Vitest, you'll need to add reference. You also need to add a reference to Vitest types using a / command at the top of your config file if you're importing define config from Vite itself. Do I? I feel like everything has good type definition. That's fine. I don't think I'm going to be configuring too much. Workspaces, command line interface, Vitest. Okay, cool. So I think I have Vitest set up. Always cool to see me streaming. Thanks a lot. Always cool to see you in here. All right, let's write some tests. I believe Vitest can automatically detect any test files, so I should be able to like make a tests folder in here, maybe. Write domain.test.ts. All right, I don't need this anymore. Okay, and let's actually bring that back because I wanted to copy the code from in there. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. All right, I guess that file is just permanently gone. Let's create a place order. Wait, how does this work? How do you write Vitest tests? Examples? I can look at some examples. This is just a test. Okay, let's just do a test. There we go. Let's make a test. Place order. Async. By the way, if no one tells you that I'm writing tests on stream, I forgot a comma, didn't I? Alright, place order. Let's make it a wait. Const order equals place order, product ID, customer ID, whatever. Assert order ID, a string. Hey, what do I assert to be? Oh, I don't know what the order ID is going to be, so let's just say dot customer ID to be. Wait, why do I not have types? I want assert or expect? I want expect. Expect order. Let's just do order.customer ID to be 456, product ID 123. Alright. Let's see if this works. So now what we want to do is ampt run script, ampt run test, but we want the test stage. Let's go. By the way, do I have low viewer numbers because of this music? Let me try going back to some jazz. I should also put no copyright in here. Let's try this out. Missing script Ampt test. What do you mean? Do we need an Ampt test script? NPM scripts with access to environment's parameters, data, blah blah blah. Ampt run script will run npm run ampt script. Oh, okay. So I need a ampt test. So like that. In your local environments, and until it's running, you can omit ampt from ampt run command. Just use run script. Okay. There we go. Now we have a test. Oh, it passes. Let's go. Binary 64. Hi, what is Serverlesspresso? Serverlesspresso is an app which you can use to order coffee. So there's like two kind of sub apps. There's one app which you'll use to order coffee, and you'll have like your coffee orders and everything. And the second app is the barista app, where the barista will see all the coffee orders and can set their status to prepared or picked up or whatever. Server as in barista, yeah, it's both. So it's you have an app for ordering, and the barista has an app for serving and like managing all the orders and everything. It's just an example app to test Ampt and like a bunch of other frameworks. Versal edge functions, no. So we're using Ampt. We're only using Nextjs for like a separate front end, because we want to switch out different backend implementations. But Versal is not the focus here. Nextjs is just for like the front end. All right, so we have tests. This is great. Let's write more tests. Are you Jamstack? No, I am not. I am very anti-Jamstack. Can we console log? Let me go to place order. Well, I do an as here, but what exactly am I getting? Okay, cool, nice. Do you think we were harsh on PHP for a while, since we now see Nextjs replicating Laravel features? It's hard to say. I wouldn't say we were being harsh on PHP, because PHP just as a language is very weird. We might have been like underestimating Laravel for sure. But then again, like, I wouldn't say we are we are replicating Laravel's features, but in a very different way. We are replicating a set of Laravel features, but in a way that very nicely integrates with the way we are already building applications, which is by using React on the front end. So it's really the combination of having Laravel-like features, but in React is what's the most exciting part. If we were just replicating all Laravel features into a new framework, that would be very different. That's just Astro. But having Laravel features in React is the main innovation, because React basically went to React had to go under a big paradigm shift to make that happen. And that's something that PHP Laravel cannot do. They cannot just shift from being entirely server focused to being full stack, whereas we can, because JavaScript runs full stack. Just start uploading full stack projects frequently. I'm sure the content you upload deserves a big audience. Thanks. Yeah, I'm trying to. I'm waiting for NX to support Nextjs 13.4. I'm sure it already does. Like NX is just a workspace tool. I don't think it needs to be I don't think NX needs to support like framework features specifically. I'm sure you can create a Nextjs 13.4 project in NX. All right, let's see. We should also assert that expect order to log have 1 to be order placed. Cool. Oops, I already have a terminal. I don't need a new one. And that passes. Okay. So we have the place order. Let's test invalid product ID. We don't have that. We are taking in any product IDs for now. Right? Yeah. It's just a string. What I do want to test is on order update. So I have to figure out how to do that. We need a suite first. So let's look at how we do suites. Oh, this is a describe. Okay, cool. So let's do a describe. Let's say orders, and here we can do that. Nice. How do I want to test the events is what I'm wondering. Is there a timeout I can apply? This is an async function, which means, do I get a done in here? I do. I get a test context. Okay. Let's just keep this a promise for now, and let's say test place order event triggered. Okay, so we want to return new promise. Let's get rid of the async from here because we already know this is going to be a promise. So order.on, I think we have to do on order update and do all of that. Awesome. Expect, what's wrong with you? Oh, order, oh, it's an order event. So this is event, and then we have order log. Instead of this, I'll just look at the event. Sure. Expect, actually I don't care about this. I don't care about any of these. Let's get rid of the order. So expect event.type to be that. What else does this event have? It has the product ID and customer ID. Okay. So expect this to be that, this to be that. What? I never know what to test. Yeah, I mean, you should learn a bit of behavior-driven development. It's very helpful. Why are you? Argument for value is not provided. I don't need to provide a value here. Why are you complaining? Oh, because it doesn't know if this can be. So let's do if. Okay, there we go. Now we can place the order. Let's skip this for now. Add event listener is not defined. Interesting. PGN TV, do you have a video on it? Video on what? What's the stack? The stack is Nextjs and Ampt. It's like in the stream title. Nextjs with React Server components. I should probably upgrade it. And Ampt. So get ampt.com. That's the main thing that we're using. There's nothing else to the stack really. I don't have a video on behavior-driven development, but I'll tell you who does. Behavior-driven development. This guy here, continuous delivery. If you like my content, you'll especially like his content. He has a bunch of videos on this. I'll link his most recent one right here. First time I hear Ampt, yeah, Ampt is very new. They're very new, very small. Very small. And the biggest thing is that they're experimenting with a completely new paradigm for serverless development, which is infrastructure from code. Watch all his videos, but I wish he would be more direct. He's very direct. What do you mean? I don't know how more direct he can be. How do I practice React skills? I just got into JS programming recently. Want to try React.js? Any tips and advices would be nice. Yeah, build projects. Build shit. In the words of Theo. Just pick up side projects and build them. I have a upcoming video. I kind of gave this talk on stream a while ago, which is like how to come up with side project ideas. I'll have to like edit it out into a good YouTube video that I can share whenever I am asked this question. But you can subscribe to my YouTube and wait for that video, in which I talk about like how do you come up with good side project ideas. But like literally that's the best way to learn anything in software development. Just build stuff. Want to get more into architecturing? You mean architecting? More advanced use cases than just REST APIs. A good channel to learn that kind of stuff. Yeah, mine. I'm kidding. I want to say mine, but I don't think I spend enough time talking about that stuff. But I mean, this one is a great one. Continuous delivery. You can also check out Code Opinion. These are like my two. Like the two YouTubers that I really look up to when it comes to architecture and design and anything like methodology related. So yeah, so go and subscribe to him. Let me find a good video for you. I think he has a bunch of videos on like CQRS and event-driven architectures. Let's see which one. Let's do this one. Here. Go check out this video if you want to learn more about like do more architecture than just REST APIs. Apollo server and client, yeah, GraphQL is definitely a step up, but like GraphQL is just API layer thing. It's not any different in terms of architecture. What do you mean add event listener is not defined? Can you return this? I mean, yeah, that's void anyways. What do you mean? Can I do this before? Cannot read add limit. This is very interesting. I think here it worked. We had a data.on and this is working fine, I think. That would be safer for me. Please upload that side project video. Yeah, once I'm done like sort of building this, I'm definitely making a kind of a recap video on this. Too much frameworks nowadays. Yeah, for sure. It can. I get that can kind of become overwhelming if there's too many frameworks. All right. I'm not sure what's going on here. Does it like have to be top level? That'd be very weird if that's the case. Let's see. Let's pull this out in here. Let's have like const callbacks. Yeah, that's what I wanted. And here, let's just push it. And here, Let's callbacks.forEach and do exactly that. Thank you, Copilot. Does this help? No, it's still undefined on 152. Do I do it without the test stage? Does that help? Let's have our dashboard up in here, ampt.dev. Let me quickly hide my screen for this. There we go. Welcome to the private beta, blah blah blah. Still fails. Where is my test order? I guess it wasn't made. Any channel recommendations to learn React? Benavad, yeah, I guess Benavad. I haven't watched Benavad videos in a long time, but like literally most channels are doing like React tutorials. And yeah, if like unless you're specifically looking for YouTube videos, just go to react.dev. The new React docs are pretty good, honestly. So this is honestly going to be probably enough. But if you like very specifically want YouTube videos, then I don't know, go like there's Web Dev Simplified, there's Fireship, there's like a few too many channels doing it, honestly. Web Dev Simplified, Simplified, yes. Not sure why this is happening, honestly. Do I need to update, I guess? This is already on latest. Where's the SDK? Wait, what? Is the SDK? I guess that comes from package lock. npm update amp data. Did that actually update? I don't know, let's just do npm I at latest. Alright, so that's changed from what? Beta 9 to beta 10? Okay. API is already at latest. What's the API version though? Version 1? Really? Oh, no, that's me. What does that mean? It's beta 6. Okay, sure. Let me just do an npm up on this. Alright. I don't expect that to fix much, but let's console.log. Let's just see what callbacks are in here. Do you speak Hindi? Yes. मैं हिंदी आती है भाई 18 साल भारत में ही रहे हैं. Test stage. I probably spoke that first sentence with a with kind of an English accent. And I don't use Hindi too much these days. I used to when my roommates were Indians, but now like I basically live alone, so not too much. I don't speak Hindi too often these days. Come on. Do I try to skip this one? See if this is very interesting, because I don't think this happens if I just run Ampt. We'll try some videos first as beginner first in semester CS, maybe later stick to docs. Now I was thinking the opposite, Zenith. You can try the docs like right now. Like the docs are like there are different sections to the docs. It's not that you only go to the docs once you already know it. the way they have their docs right now, they have a pretty decent like beginner tutorial in there. It's pretty good. Create a Hindi channel and this will sure come up and support you. I might at some point. Right now I don't want to split my audience too much. I mean, I can barely manage one channel. I think they assume you know some JavaScript, that's about it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. You're a beginner, that's fine. You can use, you can go to the Learn React section in the new React docs. Let's go to front end, Nextjs, npm run dev. What the fuck you mean photo 4? Oh, because I have to go to /customer. I forgot my own app. Nice. I built this app. There we go. So we can place this order. And there is order placed. And if I go to /barista, I'll see the orders here. Right? There we go. Yeah, so it's the order.ons are working. Sending update to all barista clients. There we go. Not sure why it's not working in the test stage. That's very interesting. Or not even in, just not the test stage, just normally. Okay. Let's that test. On order update. We call this. What if where did you learn coding from? Any good reason to become a better manager? Honestly, not really. I don't have too much managing experience. Where did you learn coding from? Originally, I learned from Code Academy, back when it used to be free. I think now like they do a lot more paid content, so I don't think I can like generally recommend Code Academy anymore. Yeah, Code Academy was one of my first. Before that, like I just learned in school. We had in my like 11th and 12th grade, we had an IT kind of class, an IT subject in our school. So that's where I learned kind of most of it, I would say. Code Academy was where I learned like web dev and JavaScript. Interesting. My viewer count really went up after I switched the music. There might be something there. Alright, what am I doing wrong here? Talk to me, Ampt. Talk to me. If I'm in the Ampt shell. Random question, how do we join Theo Discord when invite link expired? Invite link expired, really? t3.gg/discord. I mean, looks like it works. Does this not work anymore? Can accept invite. Oops. I guess I'm not logged in. Is this not working? It just started working? Nice. It just started working as soon as you asked that question, right? Or did you even try it? Alright, everything should be fine here. Huh. So it says if I'm in the Ampt shell, you can omit the Ampt from the npm command and just use run test. Okay. So if I do run test, Horace, how's it going? We are building Serverlesspresso, or trying to at least. Also, thanks for the follow, Nihil and Zenith. Clearly my follow alerts don't work even though I put them in here. So I'm not sure what that is about. Probably forgot to enable them. Let's see. Do I have to Streamlabs? Do I have to specifically like enable them? Is there anything worth like leaking here? I don't know. I don't think there is, but I probably just to be safe. Alert box. Oh, I don't have it in the scene. That's my bad. Wait, I do, I think. Yeah, I have it in the scene. So let me add it here as well. Okay, it's added in this scene at least. Let's see if I need to launch the widget. Oh, there we go. Can someone try like unfollow and follow me again so that we see if the alert pops up here? Okay, so it popped up in the testing, but it didn't pop up in my OBS for some reason. Do I not have the correct URL? Let me try. Okay, might have the wrong URL. There we go. Nope, still not working. Interesting. Not sure what that is about. Read now. Custom control. No, I'm good. Refresh browser when scene becomes active. Okay. Oh, so subs are working. There we go. Okay. Now can someone try just once more? Unfollow and follow, or just follow if you haven't followed already, because now the alert should play here. Not sure what the problem was there. We gotta follow. There's a delay. 5 seconds. Come on. Right here. No. It's not gonna happen. Alright, I guess it's not gonna happen. Does it take more time for some reason? Well, that's the old one. I saw Horace just followed. I don't see the alert for that. What's this skip? Okay, it probably doesn't work for like if you unfollow and follow again. So that's fine. When we get a new follow, refollow might be ignored. That's fine. All right, let's hope that it works and get back to this. Is it simple to answer whether SSD supports all the new Nextjs features? I don't know the answer to that. No, that was not the refollow. That was I triggered the alert manually from the Streamlabs dashboard. That's why it showed. So the integration was probably broken. I fixed that so the tests worked. Then I from the dashboard I re-triggered your follow alert, and that was shown. At this point, we're just waiting for new follows to see if they show up. So I guess if you are in this chat and you haven't followed already, this is the perfect time. I would really appreciate it because we can test the integration as well. Or if you're on YouTube, you can hop over to my Twitch chat, twitch.tv/AveAgrawal09, and you can drop a follow so you can see the alerts working and you can see your name appear in my stream. And I'm also just going to say the same thing quickly about Twitch chat. If you're in here and for some reason you are not subscribed to my YouTube channel, please, I would very much appreciate that. Ampt is another serverless application framework. Another as in like, there's not too many of them. So yeah, it's a serverless application framework, but it's kind of like Nextjs, but it has all the backend capabilities that you need. So it has data, it has events, it has queues and schedules and everything like that. Everything that Nextjs doesn't have. Which is why we're using it to build Serverlesspresso. Or struggling to build Serverlesspresso. Big Poot Sauce, what's up? Oh, you're in my senior design class, let's go. Thanks for showing up. What was your project? Do Versal and or SSD have those backend console? SSD does, yeah. There we go. We have the alerts working. Big Poot Sauce, thanks for the follow. I'm trying to learn about this. Hey, no problem. I want you guys to be chatty. That's what the chat is for. It's great that you're Watchful Eye, little cybersecurity practice application. I remember that, yeah. That was great. It's great to see my school people showing up. It's not great to see why... it's not great to see this not working though. So, yeah. I'll just go back to this. LinkedIn post figure has stopped by. Thanks a lot, man. Thanks a lot for stopping by. Let's comment that out. What is data? Alright, so one skip, two skip. Let's unskip one. You didn't see the console log, okay. What about this one? Huh. What? This data is coming from there. What are these console logs? Oh, because I have... No, there's no more console logs here. Are there console logs here? Ryan Day, thanks for the subscribe. Oh, do we get YouTube subscriptions now? That's awesome. So if you subscribe on YouTube, I guess you're also going to see an alert, or we're going to see an alert here. So go and subscribe to my YouTube. Oh, that was you. Awesome. That's great. Thank you very much. Appreciate each and every single follow and subscription. I think I also just enabled like super chats and super stickers on my YouTube chat today. So they might be available. I think. Yeah, if you like right next to add your reaction, there is show your support, which has the option for a super chat. So I just enabled that today in case anyone's feeling generous. are you not working? Also, what the fuck was that console log, bro? That's the only console log in here. Why is that the case? Let's have two separate. Let's call this one. What's the issue you're having now? It's that, let me see. Let's make this 2. This is the issue. When it gets to data.on, apparently add event listener is not defined, which is very interesting. That shouldn't really happen, but that happens. So this is our DynamoDB client in here that Ampt is wrapping. We have the table region client, but they should also have a .on, which it somehow doesn't. But if I go back to my this one here, we have the same thing, a data.on, and this seems to be working fine. Is it the same object though? Log the object you expect to have it. Yeah, that's what I just did. It apparently it has a .on, but internally the .on seems to be calling an add event listener. Yeah, right there. So it's pretty much the same object. Not sure why there is if it cannot be on the top level, let's try to put it inside a function. So function set data listener or something. Now let's put it in here. Let's say set data listener. Let's see if we still have this issue. Got GitHub Copilot student license. I'm trying to learn new languages like C, etc. While doing some assignments, it fills everything up. I think I should keep it off. No, I think the main problem is that you're trying to learn C. If you're a new programmer, just why C? I guess, is it because you're like courses and something? Does your class need you to learn C? Is there no option around it? Because if that's the case, yeah, sure. And I would say, like, at least try to get comfortable with Copilot. Try to use it to like generate some code for you that you would have to write all yourself. If you really cannot get it to work for you, that's the point where you disable it. But most people who have given Copilot a bit of an effort, most of them seem to really like it. So I'm able to set this here, but I'm not able to set this on the test stage apparently. It's not so, okay, sure. I want to run test. Same thing here, fails. Even though it's basically the same thing, right? Alright, Discord. I'm gonna have to go back to the Ampt people and scream at them. Where is Ampt? Where is Ampt? Okay, well that was fixed. Let's see here. Is this? I don't know if this is a test only thing. Let's do one more thing here, because this is the same handler. Same handler, right? So let's do this. Let's import this from here, the on order update. Yeah. Let's import and provide a callback. What are we getting here? We're getting order event and the order object. So event order. Let's for now put the whole thing here. We don't have previous obviously, but it's fine, we're not using that. Name, item, we don't have any of this. Sending an update. Oh, this is async. Wow, so we're not using anything in here. We're just listening on the update. Okay, that makes sense. Which means even here we can comment these two out. They were just there for debugging purposes. Let's see if this works. Damn, I should have eaten something before I started stream. Okay, that works. Fun. Why? Why does that work? Yeah. This one works, but when I run it in a test script, it doesn't. So I don't have access to all the Ampt stuff, like you said. Why are you lying to me, Jeremy? Am I calling it the wrong way? Your local environment with access to one of your environments. If you don't specify, the option script will access your developer sandbox by default. Okay, let's let it access the developer default. We want to run an Ampt run script again. Ampt run test. Why is this happening? What is vibrating on my desk? Oh, I'm getting a call. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Hope that didn't take too long. We back? We back. I did get a call. Yeah, that was me. I didn't realize because I put my phone on do not disturb, but it was still like shaking violently, which is very interesting. Didn't expect that to happen. Alright, let's try to debug this a little more. If it still doesn't work, I'm going to be very angry at everyone. Because this is the third stream in a row that I'm trying to do something with Ampt and this weird fucking bugs. So we should have access to the data stuff because we tried this and it runs. So let's do a skip here and see if the first one works. And it does. So we have access to the DynamoDB. If we come to the dashboard, we should see the new customer. There we go. Yeah, 456. These are our two test orders. So that's working, but the event listeners are not working. Trevenge, how's it going? We're back to Jazz. Not SST, this is Ampt. Kinda close, not exactly. Okay. Yeah, so we have access to the environment. If I do, someday we'll convince you to use this fan. I'm already convinced to use SST. I don't need to be convinced more. I'd never heard of Ampt until you started this app. Yeah, I know, it's very new. Like Ampt, basically, Ampt used to be a serverless cloud under like the serverless Inc. thing. Oh, there's smart one. Hey, a lot of people are smart. Okay, I'm not that smart. You guys are probably smarter. But like it's still in private beta, and they kind of started talking about like literally November last year. So it's very, very new. So it makes sense that most people have not heard of it. They're just now like kind of serverless or like production ready. Or at least like for, I guess not for production ready, but to move your serverless cloud applications over to Ampt. It's like, their naming is weird. Serverless cloud is, if you go to serverless.com, these are the guys who made the serverless framework, the serverless console, and serverless cloud. And it's a company called Serverless. Yeah, this is their thing that's now Ampt. Anyways. Also, yeah, and I don't need to be convinced to use SST. I still think that even right now, SST is probably the best way to build a serverless application on AWS for production at least. So I'm going to use SST for one of my apps. And if this keeps happening, where every time I use something, it doesn't fucking work, I'll probably just like delay Ampt until they get out of private beta or something, and just build Serverlesspresso with SST instead, or a different application. Okay, let me take some screenshots of this. Okay. Print screen. Let's know all of this. Let's post it on the Discord. I am trying to run a test script, but it seems... Actually, let's do one more kind of weird thing. Instead of doing this here in test, let's do this, but in just a random test.ts file here. Let's import everything. We're not returning anything. On order update, we're just doing this. We don't need the resolve. We don't need expect and stuff. All I want is a console log event. And let's do dot then order console log order in here. Let's run this. Let's go to our package.json and let's change this to what, node or something? I don't know, node test.ts. I cannot have comments in package.json. Obviously I cannot. Can I just make it test like that? I'll later add the Ampt back in. Let's do Ampt run test. Unknown file extension. Oh, because it's a TS fucking file. We really need like TS node, and I want to do this. Can I just like run a file through Ampt? Who was that? The Clancy, thanks for the follow. How's it going? Great to have you guys here. We are at 299 followers. Come on, guys. 299 followers. I need one more. Who's gonna be the 300th? Who's gonna be the 300th? Do we have a taker? Any takers? What am I working on? I'm working on a Serverlesspresso app. I realize I should probably build a chat command for this already. Standard mode. Can I just run a file? This is a script. Script will have access to blah blah blah. Cloud run migrate. Wow, cloud. They didn't even change this from serverless cloud. Interesting. This is supposed to be Ampt. Seeds data from file name, okay. URL, help. If you not have this globally, okay. Open, what's open? Opens a dashboard, okay, that's not what I want. I just want to run a file. Run npm scripts. Okay, so I guess I do need TS node here. TS node. Alright, let's see. What can TS node do? Are you serious? I thought TS node is supposed to run TS files. What? Wait, am I using TS node wrong? tsnoscript.ts, yeah, that's what I was doing. Register npm run ampt test. How does that work? What? What do you mean unknown file extension? This is TS node. ts node test.ts. That is weird. Oh, because I don't have, no, I have a, I don't have a ts config in here. Is it looking for a ts config by any chance? Share the versions, okay. Extends. What's happening? TS node help. Options is, do I need a dash E? No. Dash E script or script.ts. I guess I might need a ts config in here. Not here, here. tsconfig.json. Can I get a sample ts config? Let's do this. Put up those. Unable to node 16 not found. Oh, that makes sense. Sample TypeScript config. Oh, I guess I can also copy it from here. And that's fine for TS node. Can I just do this? What do you mean? TS node, node 16 tsconfig.json not found. Might need to just npm id ts node. Okay, can you find it now, please? Can I restart TS server? Okay, I think that worked. Can I do this now? Still another extension. You might need to run /esm. I could, but it just says like unknown file extension. If I do esm, exports not defined in ES module scope. No, I just need to like export const d equals 5. Oh no. Interesting day we're having today. Anyways, I am not going to dwell on this too much because let me npm on ts node first. And I don't need this. This should work. Not sure why it's not. What if I skip? Can I run this without the Ampt shell? Do you have type module in package JSON? Yeah, I do. But that still doesn't explain the unknown file extension. It's not saying that it cannot, like, there's something wrong with the ESM stuff. It literally doesn't recognize the .ts extension of the file. Let's change this back to Ampt. And let's try to do npm run ampt test, see what happens. Okay. Remember, must not be null. So this was expected because we try to run this directly instead of running it through the Ampt shell. It doesn't have access to our environment. That's fine. But if I do Ampt run test, now it should have access to the Ampt environment, and this should succeed. Perfect. But that doesn't happen for some reason. They don't have this here. Let's take a screenshot. I'm trying to run a test script, but it seems that it throws an error at data.on. Data.on is working fine on the regular application. Do I not have access to event on when running scripts? Now that's the other possibility, is that when running scripts it just doesn't give you access to events. If that's the case, that's fine. I hope it was, I wish it was kind of made clear somewhere in here. Like when running scripts, let's see, event, there's nothing in there. Is there a dot on? No. Okay, let's see if they have something in here. They don't. Okay, so that's the other possibility. Dan, how's it going? What's up? You still have control of your Twitch account? That's fine. I mean, I guess watching Twitch is not too bad. How are you feeling? We are trying to build our Serverlesspresso application here. I guess I told you about it. Yeah, I guess we just cannot do this here. We don't have access to events in script. They haven't replied yet, but I would, yeah, we might have to like write different kind of integration scripts if you want to test events. I was hoping that would not be the case, but nah, can't do much about that. All right, can get rid of that. So I guess we're not testing events, which is fine. I mean, we tested domain events already, so we don't have to necessarily test their architecture. That makes sense. Yeah, we don't really need to test their event listeners. That would be dumb. So let's do. I don't need the dot skip here. Don't need the one under update. And now here I can get order by ID. That should work. Should I take hold of this order ID somewhere? No, let's test. Order can be fetched after placing async. Copilot, do your job. I said Copilot, do your job. Okay, it just doesn't want to. Got it. Const. Now you're doing your job. Fetched order. Control enter return. Oh yeah. Equal order. No, I want to do fetched order dot ID. Wait, what? Oh, order not found error. Okay. So fetched order can be. Copilot said, "Do it yourself, bro." Copilot has had enough of my verbal abuse. So this is how I'm handling errors, or like how I'm doing errors right now. Imagine if your job was GitHub Copilot. Like there was some DevRel position where only the DevRel could use Copilot, and they would have to be called over to your desk to allow Copilot usage. That's a very interesting scenario. I'm not sure what to think about that. That's not a DevRel. That's just I don't know. That's just a senior engineer. So I'm returning the errors, which means here I also need to do fetched order or error. It's the AI DevRel. Nice. Expect to be ID. So that we can also do an if. Let's just do it as order. There we go. 2 tests passed. Awesome. I'm gonna take a quick pee break and I'll be right back. Ujjwal Kumar, good morning. How's it going? It is evening for me, but good morning to you. Alright, we back. Did you guys miss me? For the last 3 minutes? One of the longer pee breaks I've taken. So the reason it was slightly long, because I got some food. Here. Oops. I don't know how to control this camera. I got some rice and chicken dal. Thought we might, because I made a stupid decision of not eating food before starting the stream. So now I guess we're taking a YouTube React Andy break. So let's go over to YouTube and see if there's something worth reacting to. Alright, what do we got? Patterns, this is too long. We got gent, remote work is a mistake. You guys got any fun videos we can react to? AI dilemma, it's 1 fucking hour. What else? Nextjs full course. DDoS attacks. Should we react to? Does Theo have any interesting videos? Changes to upload thing, engineer manager. The problem is I watch Theo live, so I never really get to watch his videos because I've already seen them, which is funny. What else can we react to? Because I try to, I'm also going to try to like edit out my reaction. I guess not while I'm eating, that doesn't make too much sense. Maybe I can. But while eating, I just want something more chill. You guys got anything? No? Come on. Why is my YouTube like just so uninteresting to me? Oh, Adam Elmore. Has he got any videos? I'm done. Wait, what? Did he delete his recent video? Oh no. Oh no, Adam. You didn't have to do that, Adam. You didn't have to delete it. Oh no, he felt too bad. I'm gonna have to DM him about that. Slime versus Coots. Interesting. You guys wanna watch chess? Or Mogul Mail? Want some Mogul Mail action? Well, you know what? Since we are doing AWS, this video is a year old, but why not? Let's look at Fireships. What was the last video about that he deleted? It was about let's see. How do I summarize it? It was about how like content creators and people like influencers / personalities are these days getting paid by companies to promote products, and how we need to talk more about that. Also, this is a very interesting freeze frame. So I'm gonna move it over a bit before we start playing that. But yeah, it was like he used the example of Clerk and Theo and obviously me, that hey, Clerk is growing, they're getting a lot of money, and they're using this money to hire DevRels and to sponsor content creators and get the word out. And now he wasn't necessarily targeting Clerk as in like saying they're doing a bad job or that anything is like anyone is being disingenuine or dishonest in their promotions. It's more that he was using the example of Clerk because it's like it's been all the Twitter hype for a while now. And using that example to say that something like this is happening a lot, and when someone who is getting paid to promote a product promotes a product, there's probably some bias in there because they're getting paid. And it's not just because they genuinely like it, because they're getting paid for it. There might be bias in there, and we just need to keep that in our head. I think that was a fine take, but some people might have seen it as he was targeting creators or people who take sponsors or people who become DevRels, and like they should like ideally not do that, because Adam himself is in a position where he doesn't need to do that. He has enough money that he also mentioned that in the video, that he has enough money that he doesn't need to take sponsors and everything. Yeah, if you saw Theo's tweets, he was responding to Adam's video, literally. I was thinking that he might end up like taking that video down. I didn't know he would actually end up doing that. So yeah, Adam got a lot of shit for that video from Theo and like from some other people. Like even Jack Harrington made a large response in the comments to that video. So yeah, I definitely don't think Adam's intentions were bad. They were definitely not as bad as what Theo's tweets make it seem like. I was one of the examples that he brought up in that video. He didn't say my name. He just said that, hey, Clerk is hiring DevRels, and of course like he I think his like words were like your favorite content creators might be now DevRels at Clerk, which was very unsubtly targeted towards me, but like I didn't feel attacked in any sense really. Anyways, he might do a follow-up video on that, so yeah. Alright, let's watch this Fireship video.
Amazon Web Services launched in 2006 with a total of 3 products: storage buckets, compute instances, and a messaging queue. Today, it offers a mind-numbing 200 and something services. And what's most confusing is that many of them appear to do almost the exact same thing. It's kind of
another day, another tech drama. Yep.
Like shopping at a big grocery store where you have different aisles of product categories filled with things to buy that meet the needs of virtually every developer on the planet. In today's video, we'll walk down these aisles to gain an understanding of over 50 different AWS products. So first, let's start with a few that are above my pay grade that you may not know exist. If you're building robots, you can use RoboMaker to simulate and test your robots at scale. Then once your robots are in people's homes, you can use IoT Core to collect data from them, update their software, and manage them remotely. If you happen to have a satellite orbiting Earth, you can tap into Ampt.
I think IoT Core has more use cases than that. IoT Core is like literally just a WebSocket-like service. You don't necessarily have to use it on like robots or smart things. You can just use it for web apps.
Amazon's global network of antennas to connect data through its ground station service.
And what?
Data from them, update their software, and manage them remotely. If you happen to have a satellite orbiting Earth, you can tap into Amazon's global network of antennas to connect data through its ground station service. And if you want to start experimenting and researching the future of computing, you can use Bracket to interact with a quantum computer. But most developers go to the cloud to solve more practical problems. And for that, let's head to the compute aisle. One of the original AWS products was Elastic Compute Cloud. It's one of the most fundamental building blocks on the platform and allows you to create a virtual computer in the cloud. Choose your operating system, memory, and computing power. Then you can rent that space in the cloud like you're renting an apartment that you pay for by the second. A common use case is to use an instance as a server for a web application. But one problem is that as your app grows, you'll likely need to distribute traffic across multiple instances. In 2009, Amazon introduced Elastic Load Balancing, which allowed developers to distribute traffic to multiple instances automatically. In addition, the CloudWatch service can collect logs and metrics from each individual instance. The data
How far ago? 1 year ago? This might have been before EventBridge.
from CloudWatch can then be passed off to Autoscale, in which you define policies that create new instances as they become needed based on the traffic and utilization of your current infrastructure. These tools were revolutionary at the time, but developers still wanted an easier way to get things done, and that's where Elastic Beanstalk comes in. Most developers in 2011 just wanted to deploy a Ruby on Rails app. Elastic Beanstalk made that much easier by providing an additional layer of abstraction on top of EC2 and
That was terrible.
And other auto-scaling features. Choose a template, deploy your code, and let all the auto-scaling stuff happen automatically. This is often called a platform as a service, but in some cases, it's still too complicated. If you don't care about the underlying infrastructure whatsoever and just want to deploy a WordPress site, Lightsail is an alternative option where you can point and click at what you want to deploy and worry even less about the underlying configuration. In all these cases, you are deploying a static server that is always running in the cloud. But many computing jobs are ephemeral, which means they don't rely on any persistent state on the server, so why bother deploying a server for code like that? In 2014, Lambda came out, which are functions as a service, or serverless computing. With Lambda, you simply upload your code, then choose an event that decides when that code should run. Traffic scaling and networking are all things that happen entirely in the background, and unlike a dedicated server, you only pay for the exact number of requests and computing time that you use.
Yeah, we gotta abstract the abstraction. I'm gonna have 5 layers of abstraction before we get to Vercel.
Now, if you don't like writing your own code, you can use the serverless application repository to find pre-built functions that you can deploy with the click of a button. But what if you're a huge enterprise with a bunch of its own servers? Outpost is a way to run AWS APIs on your own infrastructure without needing to throw your old servers in the garbage. In other cases, you may want to interact with AWS from remote or extreme environments, like if you're a scientist in the Arctic. Snow devices are like little mini data centers that can work without internet and hostile environments. So that gives us some fundamental ways to compute things, but many apps today are standardized with Docker containers, allowing them to run on multiple different clouds or computing environments with very little effort. To run a container, you first need to create a Docker image and store it somewhere. Elastic Container Registry allows you to upload an image, allowing other tools like Elastic Container Service to pull it back down and run it. ECS is an API for starting, stopping, and allocating virtual machines to your containers, and allows you to connect them to other products like load balancers. Some companies may want more control over how their app scales, in which case EKS is a tool for running Kubernetes. But in other cases, you may want your containers to behave in a more automated way. Fargate is a tool that will make your containers behave like serverless functions, removing the need to allocate EC2 instances for your containers. But if you're building an application and already have...
Military is the biggest user of Snow? Really? Could be. I thought the military is more concerned with like the lowest bidder and the cheapest stuff, and not necessarily like AWS. Like, I'm sure the military will have access to similar equipment at a much lower cost from non-AWS providers. But I could be wrong, yeah. Wouldn't be a surprise if military ends up using a lot of Snow.
Have it containerized, the easiest way to deploy it to AWS is app.
Because every time I hear about like military grade technology, it's always like the lowest bidder.
This is a new product in 2021 where you simply point it to a container image while it handles all the orchestration and scaling behind the scenes. But running an application is only half the battle. We also need to store data in the cloud. Simple Storage Service, or S3, was the very first product offered by AWS. It can store...
Damn. Why did they discontinue this S3 browser? Looks pretty cool, honestly. This looks so much simpler than any AWS console stuff that we have right now.
For any type of file or object like an image or video, and it's based on the same infrastructure as Amazon's e-commerce site. It's great for general purpose file storage, but if you don't access your files very often, you can archive them in Glacier, which has a higher latency but a much lower cost. On the other end of the spectrum, you may need storage that is extremely fast and can handle a lot of throughput. Elastic Block Storage is ideal for applications that have intensive data processing requirements, but requires more manual configuration by the developer. Now, if you want something that's highly performant and also fully managed, Elastic File System provides all the bells and whistles, but at a much higher cost. In addition to raw files, developers also need to store structured data for their end users. And that brings us to the database aisle, which has a lot of different products to choose from. The first ever database on AWS was SimpleDB, a general purpose NoSQL database, but it tends to be a little too simple for most people.
Everybody knows you never go full retard.
It was followed up a few years later with DynamoDB, which is a document database that's very easy to scale horizontally. It's inexpensive and provides fast read performance, but it isn't very good at modeling relational data. If you're familiar with MongoDB, another document database option is DocumentDB. It's a controversial option that's technically not MongoDB, that has a one-to-one mapping of the MongoDB API.
Don't you love when companies do this? They have an offering that technically isn't an open source project, but looks very much like it, looks especially like it. It's an imposter among us.
To get around restrictive open source licensing. Speaking of which, Amazon also did a similar thing with Elasticsearch, which itself is a great option if you want to build something like a full-text search engine. But the majority of developers out there
I want to watch this video after this.
will opt for a traditional relational SQL database. Amazon Relational Database Service, RDS, supports a variety of different SQL flavors and can fully manage things like backups, patching, and scale. But Amazon also offers its own proprietary flavor of SQL called Aurora. It's compatible with Postgres or MySQL and can be operated with better performance at a lower cost. In addition, Aurora offers a new serverless option that makes it even easier to scale, and you only pay for the...
I've heard about like how Aurora's... Oh my god, the burps. Another one. I've heard about like how Aurora serverless isn't actually serverless. I don't know how true that is. I haven't really like looked into this claim too much. So if any of you know about it, I would love to hear more.
The actual time that the data...
The market document DB is 100% compatible with MongoDB. Yeah. Even though like it's not, I guess. Yeah, it's probably 100% compatible with the like open source MongoDB offering. But like if you go to MongoDB docs, it's very hard to figure out like what's MongoDB and what's Atlas. Like the docs are kind of mixed. A lot of the features are like, yeah, this is a MongoDB feature, but this is only available on Atlas, which like it kind of makes it an Atlas feature, not a MongoDB feature. It should not be in the MongoDB docs, but yeah, the MongoDB docs are a little weird like that.
Databases in use. Relational databases are a great general purpose option, but they're not the only option. Neptune is a graph database that can achieve better performance on highly connected datasets, like a social graph or recommendation.
Neptune is another thing that they tried to make a serverless offering out of, and kind of failed very spectacularly.
If your current database is too slow, you may want to...
Like I believe there's like a Neptune serverless that you have to provision an instance for.
Bring in Elastic Cache, which is a fully managed version of Redis, an in-memory database that delivers data to your end users with extremely low latency. If you work with time series data, like the stock market for example, you might benefit from TimeStream, a time series database with built-in functions for time-based queries and additional features for analytics. Yet another option is the Quantum Ledger database, which allows you to build an immutable set of cryptographically signed transactions, very similar to decentralized blockchain technology. Now let's shift gears and talk about analytics. To analyze data, you first need a place to store it, and a popular option for doing that is Redshift, which is a data warehouse that tries to get you to shift away from Oracle. Warehouses are often used by big enterprises to dump multiple data sources from the business where they can be analyzed together.
People still use Oracle, right?
In one place, it's easier to generate meaningful analytics and run machine learning on it. Data in a warehouse is structured, so it can be queried. But if you need a place to put a large amount of unstructured data, you can use AWS Lake Formation, which is a tool for creating data lakes or repositories that store a large amount of unstructured data, which can be used in addition to data warehouses to query a larger variety of data sources. If you want to analyze real-time data, you can use Kinesis to capture real-time streams from your infrastructure, then visualize them in your favorite business intelligence tool. Or you can use a stream processing framework like Apache Spark that runs on Elastic MapReduce, which itself is a service that allows you to operate on massive datasets efficiently with a parallel distributed algorithm. Now, if you don't want to use Kinesis for streaming data, a popular alternative is Apache.
I need to learn more about like data ETL pipelines. That's the one thing that I'm kind of missing. It's like a huge missing gap
Kafka. It's open source, and Amazon MSK is a fully managed service to get you started. But for the average developer, all this data processing may be a little too complicated. Glue is a serverless product that makes it much easier to extract, transform, and load your data. It can automatically connect to other data sources on AWS like Aurora, Redshift, and S3, and has a tool called Glue Studio so you can create jobs without having to write any actual source code. But one of the biggest advantages of collecting massive amounts of data is that you can use it to help predict the future. And AWS has a bunch of tools.
Okay, machine learning I'm definitely not super interested in. Alright, done with the food. Let's get back to this. So we have our test scripts here. We can run our tests without the events. I wish I could have the events, but that's fine. Order cannot be fetched before placing. I don't need that test. Do we need to add more tests? I want to test the label stuff. So test order can be fetched by customer ID. Async, and let's first place an order. Const, or let's just do update place order. Customer ID 456, and now const order is await get orders by customer ID, and let's expect that to have length of 1. So it's multiple orders. And let's get response. So I'm not sure what order is going to be. Let's console log it out first. Let's see what we get here. What's wrong? To have length 1. Okay, let's put the console log above it. Oh, so it's an array with items. Okay. So orders dot items. Wait, there are multiple. Oh, because we made a bit too many. Yeah, this is another thing. I need to type it because the return type here. Let's just do orders dot. The return type of get by label has the get response, which is like it's either key value of t or undefined, which is not really type safe, not as type safe as I would have wanted. Can have some music back. Okay, so let's do orders dot items as order array. I'll just do it as any here because I don't care enough. And now we can have expect orders to have length 1. So restart this. Probably need to change this to like 7, 8, 9 or something so that it doesn't conflict with the other ones. Okay, 3 passed. Cool. And this should be 7, 8, 9. And expect product ID 1, 2, 3. This will fail because I have that hard coded. Should probably use like faker or something. Does it have more than one? What am I using? An Ampt test. This should be a test environment, which means I should only have one of these orders. Ideally. Unless it's reusing databases. Yeah, it seems like it has a lot more. Is it using my sandbox environment by any chance? I hope it's not. Product ID. Where do I see the order ID or customer ID? 789. Okay. Should not be using my. Oh, because I didn't. Fuck. I need to do test stage. There we go. That's what I was missing. Yeah, I need the test stage for this. Should probably clear these out. I'll just delete everything. That was dropping my database. I have fun doing that. Is it not 789? Why is it undefined? What do you mean? Because I cleared everything? Okay. There we go. What do you mean it's undefined? Console.log orders. Oh, it's fucking key value pairs. Oh my god. So I need to map items.map. I'm getting key and value, and I just want to return the value. Come on guys, make this more type safe. Alright, let's see. Okay, passed. Perfect. Perfecto. Velo the hero, thanks for the follow. How's it going? Great to have you here. Thanks for showing up. Now, can we have multiple test? Let's see. Multiple orders can be fetched by customer ID. Exactly what I need. Thank you, Copilot. So let's await place order. Let's do ABC, and let's place another one. And now let's get customer by ID to have length 2, and that. Let's also console log orders. See if this is working as expected. It's not. Hey, it is. Oh, to have length. Oh, because I need to restart the stage. I guess I would need to bring in Faker for this part. Faker.js. Let's do that. Usage, import Faker from here. Let's put it here. And now let's start doing this. Const fake customer ID. There we go. Why does UID not work? Faker.string.uid instead. Okay, there we go. I'll do that, and I will expect both of these to be using the fake customer ID. And let's do the same thing here. Let's use this instead of 789. So that whenever the test runs, we have a oops, I already did that. Is it just me, or do people get anxious using Faker.js these days? And as soon as I thought of like, okay, I might need Faker, or I'm gonna install Faker, I got kind of anxious. Like, wait, what can happen here? I guess the order, that makes sense. I'm not gonna have this here. I'm just going to test that both of them have this customer ID. So I don't even need that. Yeah, if this works, I just need to test the length here. That should be fine. Okay, so it looks like we can have multiple values with the same label. That's good to know. That is good to know. Okay, I think that's pretty much all I wanted to test. I can add another test for the prepare order. Test order can placed order can be prepared. So let's const order product ID customer ID. Now let's await prepare order, use order.id, const prepare order, and should not be an instance of error. What error can it be? Order not found. Oops. Order not found, order already prepared. Okay. So if it's not an instance of error, we expect it to be prepared as order. Awesome. All right. So that's our domain. Live views, again, we don't have access to events, so we can't really do anything here. Let's see if we can actually. What's happening here? Oops. So we have a function for subscribing to a barista view using a socket connection. You can, it updates the subscription. If the connection ID is already there, it doesn't do anything. If it's not already there, it'll add that in, and then it's going to send this connection the current orders. And the update barista view is just called, or whenever that's called, it's just going to do the same thing. It's going to fetch all the subscriptions, get all the orders, and send it to the connections, or everyone who subscribed to the update barista view. Same thing for customer view. I guess we have a customer ID here, and same thing here. Use the customer ID, and subscriptions.filter. We use the get customer by ID here for this one. We do need an unsubscribe method here though. You should have an export async function unsubscribe from barista view. Let's see, how am I handling it here? I believe, oh wait, no, do I already have it here? No, I don't. Okay, so let's do on order update. We have the message here. Where is the unsubscribe? There we go, I disconnected. So when they disconnect, we unsubscribe here. Now the problem is, when we disconnect, we only know their connection ID, right? We don't exactly know who disconnected, unless we can do it right here. Can we do a connection.on? Connection.close, that closes it. Connection ID, that's Let's see if they have anything. Let's get rid of some of these open tabs. Don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. Copilot is good enough for Faker. Alright, let's get to WebSockets. So it's only ws.on, looks like. We don't have a .on the connection object. Close, connection ID is connected, meta, send. Yeah, this is only a way to send messages to this connection, not to listen for messages. So when they disconnect, can stop this here. All we can do is like just throw the connection ID in the function anyways, and into this function anyways, and that's, if it exists, it'll unsubscribe. If it doesn't, it won't do anything. The problem with that is that we have to do that for every view, every live view that we have, which means we might have to find a different way to model this if we want to take care of that. For now, I'm not going to worry about that. Yeah, for now, I'm just going to say connection, socket connection, and let Copilot figure out the rest. There we go. Yeah, so if index is not -1, we're going to splice it off, and then we're going to set it. We can also do this in here, because if it's -1, then we don't need to do anything else. We don't need to set it again. We just need to read this from here. Cool. And let's do the same thing here. Thank you. There we go. So get all the subscriptions. If it doesn't have a length return, find the index, find the subscription of this connection to this customer ID. If it exists, slice it off and set it. Cool. We have our subscribe and unsubscribes. Yeah, this is not DI enough to do this sort, like, yeah, I don't want to do any DI here, so I cannot really test that. We'll write like integration tests later to figure that out. But for now, I think we can refactor a bunch of this to use our new domain. There we go. Let's see. Place order schema. Oh, we don't have any validation here, do we? Yeah, all we are doing is just, we're not validating this here. That's fine. We can do that validation in here. So when store opens, or if the store is not open, we're going to throw an error. We're going to parse it. We don't need to do any of this here. Instead, we can do const order equals await place order. And we have the customer ID, user ID, and our product ID. What did we have here? We didn't have anything because we don't have products yet. So I'm just going to say espresso here for now. And then we're going to do that. I don't expect to fail for any reason really, so that's fine. Now, what's that? How many endpoints do I have in here? Let's pick up and everything. Okay, that's fine. I can delete that later. All right. Here we get the ID. Instead of this, we are going to say get order by ID. Now the order can be order not found error. So if order instance of order not found, then we should 404. Otherwise, we're going to send a 200. All right, and if not, we're just going to throw a 500. Cool. Barista store. This is just the, okay, store open or not, that's fine. Put barista store, we already have that. Okay, cool. Let's make some more endpoints for the barista to update. Order info, not really, we're doing that over live view. We don't have an HTTP endpoint for that. Oh, prepare order, we had, there we go. Let's move this up. Do we want to move this up? Not yet, it's fine there. On connected, I'm just going to console log. On disconnected, now this is where we can get rid of all of this and say unsubscribe from barista view connection, unsubscribe from customer view connection, not views. Wait, oh, I need a customer ID. Oh, that's a problem. That's a problem. Let's see. we don't have the customer ID here. It definitely means that in here we need to have like another reference to this subscription through the, or I guess we don't need the customer ID here. If we are unsubscribing someone, we only need their socket, and we just unsubscribe them from any. So here we should do filter instead. Subs to unsub. Let's just call it to unsub. I don't even need to do this really, I think. Let's instead dot filter, let's do a dot map async subscription. Actually no, we filter all of them out. Okay, so let's const remaining equals subscription dot filter, and the connection IDs that are not the same as this one, and then we just set this. That should work, and here that should work. Cool. So when you disconnect, we're going to unsubscribe you from all the views, or any views that you might be a part of. Don't need this here. W subscription. Okay, so when you send a message, we are going to listen for what view you want to listen to. If that is barista orders, then instead of doing all of this, we are just going to say barista view and pass in the connection. It's an async function. Let's put in a wait here because why not? And if this is customer or customer orders, so let's see, let's say this is customer orders or barista orders. A single. Okay. Customer orders, then await customer view connection. Cool. Oh, we need the customer ID for this. Okay. So it's not that. Let's go in here and define this. Oh yeah, there we go. That's customer subscription. Where are we using this? Oh, this is for the domain. Okay. So let's export type order live views. Now this is either barista orders. It's not customer orders yet because it's, there we go, customer ID string. This is what we want here. We don't need that anymore. So if it's customer order, we know that it's also going to have a message dot customer ID. There we go. I was using user ID somewhere. Place order schema. Let's change this to customer ID. Actually, no, we want. I don't want to change everywhere in the front end yet. Okay. Now this is for preparing. So all of this is already being handled. What we want is await prepare order and pass in the ID. Now order can be not found, already prepared. So if it's not found, photo 4. Now if it's order instance of order already prepared, then we're going to send to 400. Perfect. Let's import that. And if not, we have status prepared, and let's give and pass in the order. It's type of order, right? Yep. Type safety is so nice. I have no idea what DHS is talking about. Okay, don't need that. Now when an order updates, we don't really use any of these. We're just going to update everything. So here we can say update barista view and also update customer view. I don't think I need to pass in anything. I guess customer ID. Okay. So I don't need to pass anything here. Barista view is going to be updated regardless of that. But here we can say order customer ID. Perfect. Also all barista clients. I don't need that here. All right. I think that massively simplified our code. Don't need this here. Don't need this here. Cool. Let's see if this works. npm start, and let's go into a separate terminal. Is there a Control Shift 5? Okay. Oops. Oops. That's what I meant to do. So let's go cd //frontend/next, and we can do npm run dev. Let's open this up, and we have a /customer, and we have a /barista. Let's open them side by side. Store is closed. Please open to start accepting orders. Now, if the store is closed, we should not be able to place an order here. So I'm going to work on that later. Right now, this is stuck at loading. WebSocket connection failed. Why did WebSocket connection fail? Do I have a new URL? Oh, something else. Okay. Cannot read property length of undefined. Where are you? Or domain.ts 149.39. Can I just do like this? No. Okay. 149.39. Oh, order.log. What? Oh, I might need to clear data from here. Sup, Master Chef. How's it going, Smart Coder? What do you mean, Master Chef? Wait a second. Console.log order. What are you complaining about? Let's refresh this. See if the error happens again. WebSocket connection failed. Oh, there we go. Fucking hell, this is key value again. So it's item.value, I guess. Bro, I hate that you're not type safe. I cannot pass in generics, right? Yeah, I cannot. Handler, it's all any's all the way down. You guys are not even open source that I can contribute something. Master Barista is probably correct. Possibly, yes. Alright, so item.value is the actual order here. See, this is why I wanted to test this thing. Alright, refresh. WebSocket connection still failed. Let's see why it failed this time. This time we have ID status user ID. Interesting. There's nothing in here, by the way. I have no idea where you're getting your orders from. Yeah, I literally don't have any orders in my sandbox. Where even are you getting this from? I guess it's an unhandled error, so let me just comment these out. Yeah, I guess it's like retrying. Are you in Cali? No, I'm not. I'm still in Cincinnati. I'm not moving to Cali. Still right here. Okay, there we go. Now we get new events. Oh, all the test. What the fuck? Why are all the test events showing up? Interesting. This should not be happening. This should not be happening. This should not be happening, Jeremy. Where is my Discord? Where is Ampt? Yeah, this is interesting. The events from my test scripts showed up in my sandbox. Do I see events here or something? Logs? No, logs are not from here. Elfpie, thanks for the follow. How's it going? Also, you had the privilege to be the 300th follower. Thanks a lot for the follow. I was at 299 right before this. Migration settings, no, nothing here. It's just, so that's the primary keys, and if I use the labels, I shouldn't see anything, I guess. That's fine. Alright, clear. Why is this still not working? Refresh. Connection failed. Do I have like URL or something? N2C95. Yeah, that's the same. It's still underscore WS. So why are you failing? Why are you failing, my buddy? Unconnected. I have the console log that this person connected, but on the I cannot seem to connect to their endpoint. Did they update their WebSocket stuff? It's using WS's protocol. Okay. Is there still underscore WS here? No, okay. So I don't need to use underscore WS anymore, I guess. Front end, SRC, barista orders. It's here. We need to remove this from here. There we go. And now this should be fine. Socket opened. Great to see that. This is still stuck on loading though. Client connected, and now cannot read properties of undefined. Where are you? Live views 1122. Live views 1122 in here somewhere. Oh, subscriptions can be undefined. Got it. Which I don't have. I didn't make obvious here. There we go. Let me just do If subscription doesn't include, okay, so let's do an empty array here. Maybe question mark. Yeah, exactly. I was going to do that. I was going to do this, but yeah, this makes more sense. Probably want to wrap this. So that's a lot of wrapping. So if I do this, it doesn't work, right? No, it doesn't. I hate the type safety that they have. I hate the lack of type safety that they have. Let's do the same thing here. Thanks for coming out of lurking mode for that, Rolly. Oh, hi. Hi. Where's my OBS? You guys wanna meet my cat? Hi, Lulu. Where are you hiding? Show your face. Show your face. Let me tilt this down. There we go. Hi, Lulu. Say hi to chat. This is so much better with the new camera, with the iPhone. Hi. You guys want to say hi to Lulu? I don't think you can hear her purring because the mic is on the other side. Oops. Can't let you fall down. You have anything you want to say to the mic, to the stream? No? Okay, no. She doesn't want to talk. Cat break. Here, I'm gonna put your head here. Really? No one wants to say hi in the chat? What's up? Why are you looking at me like that? What did I do? Antisocial, very much, yeah. Oh, if you think right, she's antisocial right now, show up to my apartment and she'll just literally like hide in a corner or like under the bed or under the couch. Oh, the chat, yeah, chat is also very antisocial. My chat and my cat, they're all antisocial. What's up, Elspy? Chat is saying hi to you. You want to say hi back? No? You just want to purr? Alright. And she... See, sometimes when I stroke her back like that, she just raises it. I don't know why. She likes that. What's up? She really likes face scratches. Alright, can you let me... Will you let me work now? Are you done? How long are you gonna stay here, huh? You're not gonna let me work? No? Okay. Your cat usually bites you if you touch her back? Wow. I thought my cat was antisocial. Your cat is just avoidant. She doesn't like being touched? Really? That's weird. Cats usually love being pet. Especially here, like on the face. I'm sure this is not just my cat. I've heard this from like most of my cat owner friends. That they really love being scratched on the face. She likes being petted, just not in the back. Oh, touch her back. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, if I also like... like do something like this. Oh, now you wanna go on the desk? Okay. She likes a more intimate view, and now she's gone. What's up? Right here. Oh, okay. Okay. Wait. Did I zoom in and out or something? No, it's fine. Okay. I tried to move the tripod and that scared her apparently, so she's gone. Which probably means we can get back to work. Oh, yeah, I had this in the frame. There we go. That was my setup. Cool. Alright, where were we? Not connected. Okay, let's try now. New camera is so good that we could see some fur flying, really? I mean, it's an iPhone. iPhone cameras are pretty good. When the cat left, that makes sense, yeah. Damn, it's pretty good. I'm happy with my purchase. It's about time I bought an iPhone. Socket open, there we go. Data, item 0, okay. So let's quickly throw in no orders yet in here. Barista orders. Let's throw in orders dot length. Wow. And if that's not the case, we're going to show no orders. I need a question mark. No orders. Okay, cool. So now if we go in here, let's refresh this. If we place an order, cannot read properties of undefined. Did we get an update here? We did not get an update here. Why did we get no updates? This happened. Oh, I guess because we commented some stuff out. Yeah, we commented these out. That makes sense. Still no orders, but if I refresh, there it is. Okay. Now I shouldn't need to refresh because that's the point of WebSockets. Something happened here. Data.value.status undefined order ID page.tsx. So data.value is somehow undefined. I guess because we're not getting the whole thing anymore. We're just getting the value. Interesting. In your client mode, you have connections to what looks like WSS blah, blah, blah. How does this work with your local dev? I'm doing local dev on your server code. Because I'm not running the code locally. When I do npm start, I guess I don't even have to do npm start. This should still work. If I go here, yeah, this still works. Even if I like refresh this, the WebSocket, I guess it doesn't. Anyway, never mind. So when I run npm start, Ampt uploads all of the code to the sandbox environment in here. It's offline right now, but as soon as I run this, it becomes online. So the development environment is not local. It's remote. It's running in the cloud here. Connect with Sela. I did just enable it. What do you mean? Yeah, so this connects here. This is not a local environment. Because like there's too much backend infrastructure here for this to run locally. Like it'll have to run a lot of emulators. So you either like overload. So they either overload my computer by running a bunch of emulators, or they just like take all the code, push it to the cloud and run everything there. Right now I just have one small file, but if it's a complex project, they'll probably be able to detect only the files that have changed and push those changes up instead of like pushing the entire project on every change. So I'm sure they have some mechanism there that detects what changes have been made and only pushes those changes up. Yeah, I don't have anything running locally except for when I run scripts. Like when I was running test script, that was running locally, but my development environment runs in the cloud. So this is interesting because I just refactored this. So now this just returns an order, right? Console.log data. So if I do this here, and if I place an order, we should see that data would just be an order instead of the... Oh, I guess I won't see anything. Cool. I guess I have the console log here already. Interesting. Why am I not seeing anything? Customer order / order ID. What's that endpoint? Customer order / order ID. What am I returning here? Console.log. Wow, that's not console.log. I don't know what I typed there. Holy shit. Devin with the cloud code spaces. No, this is VS Code. This the dev environment in the cloud is Ampt. It's not me. This is my the code is locally here in my machine. When I make changes, here they successfully updated your code. So they take my changes, push it to their cloud environment, and run it there. Yeah, I'm just in my Ubuntu here, WSL. I'm not in code spaces. It's a full cloud environment. Like they have WebSocket servers, they have a database like DynamoDB, they have like SNS stuff, and they have SNS, SQS, all of that. Like they either will have to emulate all of that to run locally, or they could just like provision serverless instances. Like how much are they paying for that? Like even the amount of DynamoDB and SQS that I would end up using with all of this, or Lambda, like how much am I actually, like it's well under a free tier. It's probably going to be a few cents. So they can just run it in the cloud. There's no problem with that. Right now they don't even have a paid tier in the because it's private beta. So like whatever I use right now, it's probably going to be less than $1 for my entire development experience. That's the beauty of serverless, right? You can very easily just have like all your test and development and staging stuff in the cloud, and that's fine because you're not provisioning new instances of everything. You're just provisioning a very small quantity of pay-per-use. So serverless makes it really fun to have like cloud development environments. Which is in direct opposition to something like, let's say, a Postgres database, where if you want a development environment, you will have to provision a whole different Postgres database server. With DynamoDB, they just add a special prefix to it or whatever. WSL code spaces seem to be broken. Both of them, like together, like the two are very different. Like the entire remote extension is just broken. I guess I have to reinstall VS Code or yeah, just reinstall the extensions. Yeah. Connection closed abnormally. Oh no. Let's have it in the same tab. Right. So here are the two orders. Is DynamoDB the main DB they have, or do they also have SQL DBs? Ampt, they have DynamoDB. They wrap DynamoDB with like a key value store. So you do a .set and .get. You do a .set. You can add labels and stuff. So They have like increments and stuff, and they have data.get. So they wrap DynamoDB with a key value store. They have namespaces though, so I'm assuming they're using like partition key and sort key, but I'm not sure because we can have more namespaces. So it's kind of their opinion of what a good database should be or what a good serverless database should be. It's not exactly DynamoDB. I think if we do like data, do they expose it in here? Okay, they don't expose the DynamoDB stuff directly. So we just have to use their abstraction, which is fine. Like key value modeling is kind of fun, honestly. This is why I like NoSQL. Like it actually makes me think about data modeling. Which, like, obviously some people would argue that it's a bad thing, not a good thing. And I totally get that. There are cases when if you just want to ship something, yeah, SQL is fine. But if you actually care about your data, SQL is not the way to go. Alright, so when I place an order, what am I returning? Let's see. I'm just returning the thing. I'm not returning the whole thing with the created and updated. So let's go. I guess we should have it as part of our model, as part of our domain. Place that. Set a timestamp here. Let's make it a date. Add one to all of these. I'm all for NoSQL working cloud. I've only ever knew. Yeah, SQL for some auxiliary metrics, not critical path. Yeah, if you actually like care about your data, you care about like optimizing it for your use cases, for your performance, NoSQL is the way to go. I still have to make my video on that. New date, new date, new date. Okay. Now I should probably go back in my front end. Not here. This is fine. I need to find a way to share types. And here, let's share some types. Types. I don't like sharing types like this though. Feels weird. Let's copy all of this. Orders.ts. And in here we can get rid of all of this. Let's see if it automatically imports. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Types orders. In here. Cool. Now I can go into my front end. Let's go to this place. Order item. Raise the orders. That's what I'm expecting back. Okay. So let's get rid of this. This is order. Can it import? Please import. You won't import. Okay. Import order from went too far back. Yeah, there we go. Order. Is this what we're getting from the live view? I guess we should also share the live view types. live views, order live views. Let's put this in here. Don't need to do this from here. In here, no longer importing it from here. And then when we send a message, update barista view and this one. You can do this for 10 p.m. workspace or PNPM. Yeah, I know. I just don't care enough to set all of that up. Shared local package. Yeah, I'm gonna have a lot of shared stuff. Right now, I'm just not concerned enough to set up workspaces. Ideally, I would just set up NX here. Even though I don't need to, it's kind of an overkill. I want to learn NX. So I'm going to set up an NX workspace in here very soon. Let's do a, let's go back in here. Let's say export type barista Facuperism. Thanks for the follow. How's it going? Great to see so many people in here, so many new people. Barista view. So this is view barista orders. Let's do barista orders view, barista orders, and then data is orders. Cool. It's the same thing with customer orders view, and we let's also have the customer ID in here to verify. Let's say const message of this type equals that, and we're going to send this message. What's wrong? Oh my god. This is probably not what I think it is, but for now I'm going to say this as order, even though it's probably not going to be that. What do you mean? Oh, because it probably has a dot items or something. Fucking hell. Yeah, it has a dot items. Do I have orders dot items? Oh, cool, I do. So I'm just gonna do that. And items, it's key value. It has a key and a value. Okay. So order.items.map. Item i.item. Item value. Okay. Oh, it's with meta now. What do you mean? Wrapping. Const data equals this. Okay, something is going really wrong with TypeScript. What? Oh. With meta order, can I do as? Can I do order array? Okay, what's wrong now? Oh, it's fuck. Thank you, finally. Man, I really need to grill these people about the type safety. Const message equals that. This should be barista orders view, and this once again needs to be that. Orders. And I can send this message to every connection. Cool. Let's do the same thing here. Connection.send. So const message is customer orders view. Type view orders. Orders is orders dot. Oh, this is fine. And customer ID, we already have that. Awesome. Let's send this message. And now same thing in here. Const message view orders customer ID, and this is the message that we are sending back. Perfect. So now in here, this is not the ID, the type anymore. It should be barista orders view. So if data.orders is not there, return data.orders, and this is order. Let's use order.id, order.customer ID, order dot we want when the order was placed. So orders dot event log dot find. Oh, let's just do the very first event for now. Very hacky, I know. That timestamp. Date is not assignable to string. Oh, it's from ISO. Don't need that anymore. Also, although this is probably not going to be a date, so I should probably fix that. Let's comment this out for now. See what we are getting back. Console.log orders. Console.log. Let's lux on. What else is bugging here? Why are you bugging? Because of that. There you go. Happy now? Happy? Hope you're happy. Similar issues. Oh, that was the customer view. Okay. This is not a thing anymore. Wait, what? What did I just do here? This customer orders, not barista orders. This is const message live view order live views. Now I want this to be customer orders, and I want customer ID. What's the customer ID that I'm using? What is Dev Agarwal 09? And this is the message that we are sending. Awesome. Which means the response that we are getting is customer orders view, customer orders. Everything else should be the same. Cool. Now I need to make the same changes here. These types are no longer used. I have order from the shared. Oh, you want to come up again? My cat is looking at me. She's probably going to jump up again. Order.id. Order items message. This is barista orders view that we're getting back. If data set data dot orders. There we go. Dot ID dot customer ID and comment these out for now. Let's add this console log here instead. Alright, let's see. Let's place this order. Failed to place the order and an empty error. Alright, show me the error. Show me the error. Okay, this works. The orders that we are getting, the timestamps are not there. It should be there for the latest one. No, they're not. We might need to clear the database. Let's delete everything. Let's first close that. Delete all. Okay, cool. Let's bring this back in. Store is closed. Refresh, open store. No orders. Okay, it's clear. Let's place an order. 500. What's the 500 about? Show me. Come on, show me. It's undefined. Nothing in here. Interesting. Did that never make it to my server? Here. If you guys wanna see her. What? Now you wanna say? Now you wanna talk? Now you're in a chatty mood, huh? Alright, she's just gonna sit here. So you guys can see half of my face and you guys can see her. Is that fine? Here. There we go. You can see half of my face and half of her face. What's up? Why is this 500? There's no error. Interesting. /customer/orders 500. I guess I should do a console.error in here. That's why I don't have an error here. That makes sense. Yeah, that's my bad. Alright, where's there we go. Console.error E. Clear. Unsupported type passed. Okay, so you cannot save dates. That's what I thought. Got it. So these, let me go down to my types. These cannot be dates. Let's make them strings. String fine, or should I do numbers? String is fine. So every time we have a new date, let's convert them to ISO string. Which means in here we can uncomment this. We know it's from ISO. It's going to be order.log, the first event dot timestamp, and this is order.status. Same thing for the customer orders. We can uncomment this, order.status. What? You know how I see how she's looking at me right now? She's just kicking me. Why? What are you kicking? Oh, you're not gonna let me work now? Are you serious? Okay. We're just taking a cat break. Like, this is my keyboard right there. She just wants us to take a cat break now. I don't think I can do much about this. It's kind of out of my hand now. You guys ever have this? Like, this is not gonna let me work. Like, that's literally my keyboard. She's sitting on the space bar. You see how big she is? And so she's pretty close to the mic. Is this considered an NSFW? Is this a like... Okay. Oh. Direction change. I don't think I can tilt my phone anymore. Can probably... Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. Palm rest keyboard must be pretty warm. Yeah. That makes sense. How the okay, I guess I need to loosen it up. Oop, too much. Here. Yeah, I didn't think of that the palm rest might be warm. Let me send a message. Well, this is her stream now. This is no longer my stream. Oops, sorry about that. Welcome to Lulu's stream. This should now be called what? Twitch.tv/Lulu the cat. It's also pretty decent music to go along with this. Hi. You wanna say hi to the chat this time? Here. Yeah, right there. Right here. Where are her treats? On treats? Let me give her some. The stream is sponsored by Temptation Treats. I'm kidding. No, this is not sponsored. Temptations is horrible. Here, you want some treats? Right here. Right here, treats. For you. The chat can see it. Right here. I should find a way to put the mic closer to her. Let's put you over here. Now let's see if she can find this. I'll put a treat right here on the on my phone. Here. Yo, David O, thanks for the follow. This is temporarily a Lulu stream, not a coding stream. Just temporarily. Here. Not there. Okay, she doesn't see the treat right here on the camera. She does see the ones in my hand, that's it. That's it. Yep, that's a treat. You're looking at it. No, right here. It's right here. Alright, this is the final one. You don't get any more. I don't have any more. Sorry. I'm done. You still cannot find this one. Right here. Right here. Can you find it? No? She cannot. She's confused. Are you gonna let me work now? You had your food? You had your snack? How the fuck did my viewers drop? I thought people loved seeing cats. Alright, I guess she'll let us work now. I'll just do this. Okay, she's gone. Alright boys, cat stream is over. Oops, that was too fast. Her paws. See, this is what I called you here for. Alright, she's gone. Stop drooling over her. There we go. How long have you been here, Alice? Lulu's been here for like the last 10 minutes. She completely took over my stream. Oh, to do that. Alright. Just joined. Damn, you're too late. If you can go on YouTube and like scroll back a bit, you can probably find her. She's been here for 10 minutes. Anyways, we know you're not here for Lulu. People are actually here for the serverless action. Wow. My viewer count literally dropped when Lulu showed up, and now it seems like it's rising again. So apparently Lulu is not a very camera friendly cat. Which is very interesting. Where were we? Did we place the order? Can we place the order now? Let's refresh and see. So this here, no orders. The WebSocket connection is made. But here, if we place the order, oh my god, the burps. Let's move this down. Place it. There we go. So this updated. This still doesn't like something. What do you not like? Cannot read properties. Status of undefined. Oh, because I'm on the order page. I never fixed that. Yeah, I never fixed this one. Don't need that. Data is just an order from there, which means that is data.log 0.timestamp, and this is data.status. There we go. So now we should be able to go back, place another order, and it shows up here. Perfect. She's my yeah, about that. Okay, so here we see our customer live view, and this is our barista live view. That means if I have this here, let's actually put this one here. So this is our customer view, this is our barista view. Let's delete everything again. And let's open up a new window to place an order. Refresh. Refresh. Open store. Now here. What's wrong? Why do you, oh, there we go. It's just taking a while. So now if we place an order, it should show up in both of these. Let's fucking go. We have our event-driven application. Claps in the chat. Claps in the chat. Someone clap in the chat. G. Yes. G to the G. I love this. Cool. And let's just place another one for good measure. There we go. Okay. Now, the barista can prepare an order. Customer can cancel an order. So if we hit prepared, we should see the status here and here change. Ideally. Wow, both of them changed and nothing happened. Awesome. That's exactly what I wanted to see. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Nothing happening at all. It's probably if I hit refresh, what happens? Well, we know the oh, there we go. All it took was a refresh for some reason. Interesting. You just gone for this stream. Are you suggesting this is time to drool over you? No, I never said that. I said it's time to drool over this awesome capability that Ampt has given us. Yeah, this is the customer. This is the barista, this is the customer. The customer is the one who's canceling. The prepare is for the barista. Oh wait, disable the cancel like once it's prepared? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I was going to get to that. At some point. Let's first at least make a commit. Share types. Extracted domain. Yeah, there we go. So those are our commits. By the way, this is a public repo if you guys want to see. Is there a placed, preparing, and prepared? No, placed and preparing are the same thing. Although yeah, they can be different. Yeah, that's true. Placed and preparing should be different. For now, they're not. For now, it's just placed, prepared, and picked up. We might add the preparing stage later. But honestly, like when you go to a Starbucks, do they tell you that they've started working on your coffee, or do they just like, hey, do they just call you by your name and say that yeah, your order is here? I've never had them tell me that they've started making my specific order, so why should I? Domino's Pizza, DoorDash, yeah. Okay, alright. I'll do it. You got me. I'll do it, okay. Why do I have fragments here? Okay. For now, I want to fix the bugs. First of all, I don't want both of the buttons to change when I press prepare on only one of them. Also, this should change to picked up. So let's go to our, it's finally time to do some front-end work. Let's go to our barista page. Let's get rid of that. That's why status equals loading. It just checks if the status is loading. It doesn't actually check if it's this one. First of all, let's add some disable styles. Is Ampt free? Can I do something like this as a side project? Yes. Ampt is free as in it's in private beta. So there's a very big difference between the two. So you'll have to sign up for their waitlist. And you might get accepted. You may or may not get accepted. But I'm sure like once it's released, it's going to have a free tier once it's released. A lot of people are in their private beta, or like a lot of people have requested private beta but haven't gotten access to it. The only reason I got access to it was because I caught like a couple of them in a live stream, and I was harassing them, hey, give me private beta, or like I'll shit talk. I'm kidding. I just said that, hey, I'm a YouTuber, give me private beta and I'll make content. And they're like, sure. Or something like that. It's more like if you DM one of them saying that this is an interesting project and you want to try it out, they'll give you access to it, I'm pretty sure. I don't think it's anything like specifically about like you have to be this person to get access to it. At least I hope so. You can also just say that you watched it on my stream and you're interested in checking it out. They'll most likely give you access to it if you say that. And it'll also make some, and yeah, if you actually want to check it out, please do that. It would be very great for me as well if you tell them that, hey, you checked out Ampt on my stream and now you want to try it out. I would very much appreciate that. I'll even desperately need a solid side project. Oh, hell yeah. Here, this is the guy you need to DM. Somehow he follows me, which like I'm still surprised by like how many of these people like follow me who I never expected that they would follow me. Like, holy shit, Jeremy, why are you following me? What did I ever do to deserve your follow? Anyways, what else? So his loading is not enough anymore. We need to make this a string, which is going to be the order ID. So here I need to set, I'll just do, no, that's not the case. What is this project? It's Serverlesspresso. You know what, I honestly need the command at this point. Let me fucking add it. Fossabot, where are you? Please help me, Fossabot. Oh, that's not what I want. Fossabot, help me. Create serverless. Oh, let's just do project. Create alias. Let's do Serverlesspresso. Okay. We are building the Serverlesspresso application. This is an Serverlesspresso is a coffee ordering, is a cafe system. Is an what should I say here? Serverlesspresso is a coffee project? No. Is a coffee ordering application built entirely on AWS's, I guess not specifically, on serverless technologies. A web interface to order coffee, but it's not just to order coffee. But yeah, coffee ordering application. I think this kind of gets the same sentiment. Built entirely Hamdi Sad 20. Thanks for the follow. Is my life motto. That means okay. Is a web application to order coffee and manage orders. Built entirely on serverless technologies. I should probably turn on a couple more lights. It's getting dark. Entirely serverless technologies. We are using this as a sample app to test a variety of how the fuck do you spell variety? Variety of serverless / IFC frameworks like Ampt. Okay, think that works. Let's do a project. There we go. Alright, next time someone asks what are we building, I would very much appreciate if someone can do the the exclamation mark project in the chat. Thank you in advance. No, don't wanna. Let's make this bool now. Oh yeah, let's make this boolean or string. Actually no, I'll just have a different one because why not? Const is updating. So it is updating, and this is of string, not stating, it's string. All right. So here we are only going to check. Wait. Oh, we're using the mutation. We don't need this. Fuck. We only need what, variables? Yeah. Status. First of all, let's add a disabled. Oops. Opacity 50. Oh, I'm on the wrong view. There we go. 50 too much. 75. Okay. So if we can make that, cool. So we have to status equals loading and variables. Nope. Variables.id equals order.id. Same thing here. Works very well in programming as well. Most of the times. Unfortunately, it's always a trade-off. Oh, this is something I forgot to refactor. Const message live order live views. Barista orders. That's the message that I'm sending. Cool. User experience should be last on the trade-off list. Now I was talking about keeping it simple, stupid. It's usually a very what's it called? I don't want to say well known, but a highly talked about concept, even in programming. But there are some times when simple code is not enough. All right, what was the issue here? So when we click prepare, okay, prepare order, it does the mutation. But for some reason it didn't update the views, did it? So it might be a backend issue. Also, I'm gonna change the prepare. Not talking about code user experience, like the app is super simple for the user. Yeah, no, I completely get that. I'm not denying that. I'm saying that it is also a useful thing to keep in code when programming, just as it's a very useful thing to keep in mind when designing UX. Yeah, what you're saying is completely valid. Okay, so first of all, we also need to check for order.status. If it's placed, then we do this. Actually, we might just want different buttons. So instead of this, let's place it outside. Alright, so here we want order. Oops. I need my cushion back. Order.status is prepared. Let's do another null for now. Hey, what's wrong? Serve. This should be picked up. Prepared. Picked up. Cool. Can I? This is a pure function. Console log res. Yeah, this is a pure function, which means I should be able to take it out. Extract to function and module scope. Yep. Oh wait, no. Extract to constant in module scope. There we go. This is just prepare order. Too many prepare orders flying around. Let's get off that. Let's call it prepare order mutation. That's the one that we want to call down here. Now we want another one that is async function prepared. Oh no, prepared is fine. Let's go back to a little diagram and see what we called it in there. Here. Place order. Oh, it is prepare order, pickup order. Okay. So pickup order. Technically it's like mark as prepared or mark as picked up, but don't want to do that. Assuming all of that is correct. I guess I should also have these named. There we go. Prepare variables. Prepare variables. And here I have the same styles. Oh, I forgot this. On click pickup order, disabled, status, pickup status, loading, pickup variables order ID. Cool. And this should be prepare status. It should be prepare status. Awesome. And I want this pickup status loading, pickup variables ID, then picking up, picked up. There we go. Now I don't have this endpoint yet on the back end, I believe. So this pickup shouldn't really do anything. The button itself. Let's have one for, I guess if it's picked up, there's nothing else to do, right? Yeah, there's only prepare, picked up, and cancel. And cancel is something on the customer side. So there's nothing here once it's picked up. All right. Let's see if this works. Let's pull up our console. We have this client connected. Let's go to our backend, add some console logs back, because I always... So as much as I like the cloud development environment, I think debugging might be a little more difficult because we don't have debuggers anymore. So kind of just have to rely on console logs, which kind of sucks. I wish we had the debugger. I wish we could send send breakpoints and somehow get the information from the server about the breakpoints. And that's something I do slightly miss. Not that I use those. I would just very much love to have breakpoints in case I ever want to use them. On order update, just log everything. Yeah. So console.log order event. Now let's have both event and order in here, like that. So this will tell us when something happened with an order, and then if we are updating the barista view, it should call this. So let's do console.log. Actually, let's do console.debug. What exactly is the difference between log and debug again? Console mdn. Not console or create wrapper which appends to a file. Huh. I mean, at that point, I might just plug in Winston. Stack trace. The debug level. Only displayed if console display. Okay. Okay, let's see if debugs are by default, or in the Ampt shell. Let's see if debugs are configured to show up. We do know logs show up. Let's see if debugs do as well. Updating customer view for customer ID. Stack trace is more of a, I think that's a console.trace. That's different. Console.trace is the one that prints the whole stack trace. Create logger service injected wherever needed. I mean, again, I might as well just plug in Winston. Why would I build that myself? Oh, not that Winston. That's not what I was looking for. Here. I can just use this. But again, the problem is that we don't have access to files here. This is not running locally in my machine, so I cannot just like open a file in my file system and write to it, because this is running in the cloud. You're the best Hispanic streamer. Hepta5, you're the best Hispanic streamer on Twitch. Thank you for the great stream. What? Bro, you're bugging so much that Lulu came here to give you lessons. Hi. You know what? I'm gonna need a small break after that. You're fine, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. You're good. Thanks for showing up, Hepta. Yeah, I'm not Hispanic though, I'm Indian. But close enough. I just went on to turn my light. I just needed to turn my light on, that's it. You're good. How's it going? Barista is just like someone who makes coffee. Person whose job involves preparing and serving different types of coffee. That's it. All right. Let's close that up. Okay, we have debugs here. Let's see if the debugs show up. I'm just going to refresh this for good measure. We should see a disconnected and connected. There we go. Clear. Let's prepared. Okay, so it does show up. Updating. Oh, okay, this time it did show up. So there was just some WebSocket issues or something. It didn't refresh here though. Now it did. I probably disconnected the WebSocket. So you can hook us up with access to Isengard AWS accounts. What is Isengard? He might not be a good barista, but he's a good chef. What do you mean I might not be a good barista? Have you seen me make coffee? Have you seen me make... I make a mean latte, okay? I make a latte without a steamer. You don't serve well, that's fine. A barista doesn't have to serve coffee, they just have to make coffee. Internal AWS are given to AWS employees. Got it. I mean, how do I hook up with internal AWS accounts? I'm not an AWS employee. I don't have a way to get internal accounts. Neither do the people building Ampt. They're literally like, Ampt is its own company. Highly recommend working at a meat grinder. Okay. Okay. We're gonna hit the 4-hour mark soon. This is usually the time around which I started getting exhausted by live streaming. Which means I'll probably just go and crash and sleep after this. Which ideally I shouldn't, it's way too early for me to sleep. Alright, let's try this out now. Let's let's go here, change both of these to like I guess the log is there, so we can't really do that anymore. Issues, or I guess perks of having an event source system. It's not even an event source system, it's a fucking combination of the two. It's like the worst of both worlds. I don't know why I'm doing this, honestly. I should either like stick to event sourcing or just like have all the current data in there. I'm bugging here, doing a weird combination of both. Let's just delete all. We can just place a new order, right? We don't have to delete all. Let's go here. Let's make a new order. There we go. Let's go to our customer orders page. There's our placed, which means if we go here, if we hit prepared, there we go. Both of them get prepared. Awesome. So now all we might need to do is like show up a toast notification or something on both ends, and we just need to implement both of the rest, the picked up and cancel functionalities. I think that's pretty much it. Right, and we have all of this done already. I have all the core functionality set up. Cool. What do you guys think? What else we can add in here? Yeah, all of this is done. Very happy with the progress. We also got some tests working, which are like just very domain level tests. They're not really any integration tests. I do want to get some integration tests running at some point. I have no idea when. At some point. Can we do some refactoring here to make it make the code more reusable? We should try that. I mean, nothing is gonna change on the front end for a while. I don't want to test out different front end implementations and just stuff yet. You forgot to put AWS access key so we can reuse your solution. Yeah, that I don't have any access keys here, unfortunately. All I have to do is like write Ampt, and that's it. Like I don't have. I'm not using AWS, so I don't have AWS access keys or anything. If I was using AWS, I probably would have leaked my my access keys at some point. But I think like Ampt has done a really great job of not having any keys at all, so that I don't accidentally leak anything. Adrenaline, thanks for the follow. What's up? Finally crossed 300 today. I'm at 305 now, which is awesome. Semicolon, also thanks for the follow. I have some stuff like, let me do this. That's fine. Give me 1 second. All right. People love you 300. Damn, that's not a good enough number. 4 of 4 not found. Thanks for the follow. Wait, what just happened? Why did my viewer count just shoot up and get a bunch of new follows? Did someone reshare my Twitch or something? I guess Ampt put a like here. Damn. Cool. All right. What do we make changes to? We added the console stuff. What else? Orders. Oh yeah, we made the 6th stream. Thank you, Ediran. Were you here the whole time? How long were you even here for? Failed to load orders. Okay. By the way, Lulu's back here. She's just out of the frame of the camera. Okay. Prepare order works. It's got here, is Ampt out of private beta yet? Not yet. It's still join the waitlist private beta. But if you want access to it, you can sign up for the private beta, and when you do, go and send a DM to Jeremy Daly saying that you saw it on my stream and you want to check it out, and he'll most likely give you access to private beta. Just make sure you remember you saw it on my stream. I would really appreciate that. That would probably make him real happy about giving me access to it. Alright. By the way, the GitHub promo code no, there's no promo code. It's not a paid product yet, so there's no promo code. Here's the code if you guys want to check this out. Whatever we have built so far. It's been a lot of fun. I think I don't know if I want to continue building this here or like kind of take a pause and try out something else for a bit and then come back to this and like build more features. Like what we can do is a couple options. Let's say that we can build like ordering. Wow, I am way too zoomed out. Okay, we can have ordering. We can have let's say pick up and cancel, which we don't have yet, which we then want to do that. Pick up and canceling. These are the features we have not implemented yet. We have scheduled store open / close. We can have a QR code. Have you played around with Modern.js yet? What is that? Not sure what that is. Modern.js. React framework inspire creativity in modern web development. Interesting. React framework, npm package development, documentation site, build engine for web dev. Huh. Never heard about this. Well, their website seems pretty empty. It seems like there should be something here, but there's nothing. I might check this out. Routes, okay. Okay, nice. Directory-based routing, not just page-based. New entry. Or is this just wrap around React router? They don't have their own router. I guess yeah, not everyone wants to build a meta framework from scratch. RSpack, is this the Webpack alternative with one-to-one like API? What is it? Like RSpack is the thing that someone was building that's an alternative to Webpack, right? Not TurboPack, but a different one, but that's more similar to Webpack. Something like that. Very interesting. I gotta check this out more. Are there any videos on this? Hey, nitro.unjs. Is this another meta framework as well? Ultra fast web service. So, this is more of a backend thing. Routing, storage layer, cache API, interesting. Oh, Nuxt config? Oh, Nitro is Nuxt server. Nitro is a server that Nuxt uses. Got it. Yeah. The guy who made a bunch of those is TS challenges. Oh, Anthony Fu. And Fu. Where are you going? Yeah, this is a part of the Nuxt project. Or maybe it's like slightly independent, but this is what Nuxt uses for its server-side rendering and API and data fetching, caching, everything. Storage, yeah. If you're using Nuxt, you're already using Nitro. But like, it's good that they made it independent if you want to use it independently. Yeah, the open engine powering Nuxt. We used Nuxt on Friday. Friday we were doing a Framework Friday stream, and I was playing around with Nuxt. That's pretty cool. Well, I no longer have access to my keyboard once again. You can probably guess why. Alright, she's gone. Using Nuxt right after Reactathon? You bet your ass, yes. Right after Reactathon. Also, right after right after getting hired by Clerk, who was like, that is all about React. I'm living life dangerously. Let's look at the Serverlesspresso and see what we are missing. I think they have more information in here. So by the way, this is like, if you want to see what the original Serverlesspresso was, reInvent is when they first introduced it. This is their workflow. They have an order managing service, a QR service, and a publisher service. So they went a lot more with the microservices approach, where like code was split. We don't have to go do all of that because we have Ampt that like does everything. I mean, this might be how we end up like separating our code, but it doesn't have to be necessarily. I mean, they have most of their stuff in this workflow. They have a GitHub for this somewhere where they actually, there we go, serverless coffee. They have the docs. That's the pull request template. That's not what I was looking for. Source code. Okay. Yeah, this is completely built with SAM. But this is not what I wanna. It's not what I wanted. I guess they have an event catalog for this, right? Serverlesspresso event catalog. There we go. So they have a config service, accounting service, order processor, order manager, publisher, and validator. So this is like the entirety of Serverlesspresso application. Like, it's a lot more than obviously what we just built. There we go. Config service uses a DynamoDB table containing information about menu items, shop status. Yeah, so this is like, right now we just have shop open or closed, but this is where we can also have the menu items, espresso, latte, cappuccino, americano, whatever. For incrementing order numbers sequentially, so this is literally, I guess, like, what? It doesn't even have any events. Yeah, I don't see the point of the counting service. I guess we can just use UUIDs, but I guess counting service, like having an incremental count, is easier when you, or it's more important when you have like an in-person coffee shop, where you would see your order number on a TV screen and then you would approach the cafe to pick up your order. So that's when the counting service would be helpful. If we end up getting there, we might add one of these as well. Order manager takes in the orders, puts them in the table. Wait, let me mermaid diagrams. Okay. So yeah, order manager is make order, set it cancel, complete it, timeout, completion. Zodiac Edge, thanks for the follow. What's up? How's it going? Okay. My camera is like kind of in front of my monitor. It blocks some stuff whenever I'm looking at the screen. So I sometimes have to do this to see what's behind the camera. Waiting completion, waiting production, workflow started. Workflow started is here. So yeah, it only has this get single payment URL, generate a payment endpoint. I guess they're also doing payments here. Each order persisted to table, entries updated at various stages in the order lifecycle. Front-end applications query the order table directly from API gateway. Interesting. So they expose read operations directly instead of having API. That's pretty nice. That's pretty sweet. It saves you a lot of costs in running lambdas to just query your database. Velocity mapping templates, modify incoming request. Updates are made to the table via put request. Single API gateway endpoint runs a step function workflow. Got it. Kind of. Let's see what the order processor is doing. Workflow ensures store is open, have baristas have capacity. So not only is the store has to be open, but baristas also have a capacity here. And then allow customer 5 minutes to order before timing out canceling. Barista 15 minutes before timing out canceling. That beautiful dream. Amazing name. Thanks for the follow. It's a beautiful name. That beautiful dream. Lambda functions for custom logic, direct service integrations otherwise. So yeah, we almost have to have custom logic for everything. I'm a React dev doubt in my mind being what's Vue's use case? It's the same as React. The use case is people who like that Vue semantics better than React. The use case is pretty much the same. It's mostly it comes down to kind of personal preference of how you enjoy writing code. What's better for what? They're both good. Unless you give me like more information about like what exactly you're looking for. New order timeout. Oops. Okay, so the processor is an orchestrator. If it receives event that a new order has been placed or an order has timed out or we're waiting completion. Okay. Looking at your types for the first time, and I'm super concerned that some randomly defined objects can become valid types like string or int. Wait, what do you mean? Randomly defined objects can become valid types like string or int? I might need more explanation on that. Oh, view barista orders, view customer orders, customer ID string. Some randomly defined objects can become valid types like string or int. Yeah, I mean, I thought that was pretty well known. This object is not a type. Allowing it is scary. What do you mean object is not a type? It is a type. Like types, it's like an interface, but it's a type. Like if you know what an interface is from like object-oriented languages, it's basically the same thing. But it's a union of multiple interfaces. That's what types allow you to do. You can do like booleans. Yeah, and it has to be like in that exact structure. Like if you define an object with the type of order live views, it has to have a view property and the view property has to be either barista underscore order string or customer underscore order string. And if it is customer underscore orders, it has to have a customer ID, which is also a string. So this is a very, it's a very strict definition of what this object has to be. Yeah, objects are valid types. That's the beauty of like JavaScript and TypeScript. JavaScript allowed functions to be random, JavaScript allowed randomly defined functions to be variables, and TypeScript allowed just like randomly defined objects to be types. Which is why they're awesome. Order live view signature can be different based on where we use it. Based on where we use it. I mean, you'll just have to do some like if checks. Like when you receive order live views, you can just do an if statement to check if it's barista orders or customer orders. It cannot be anything that's not in this pattern. Like if an object is of type order live views, it has to be in these constraints. It cannot be anything outside of this. Like you cannot change customer orders to random orders or to any different string. Now, if you want, what we can do is do something like this, where instead of like defining all those objects directly in here, you can have those objects defined separately and then do a union like this. So both of these are valid options. I can do something like this for this, but like I don't see the point. I can though, like export type barista live view, and this can be that, and I can have this here. And it's the exact same thing. There's no difference between the two. The only difference is that I can now use this type separately, but I don't think I'm going to. (44, 45), looking at some random object which is defined as a type. Yeah, I can see that. Actually, no, I don't see that. Sorry for posting off-topic chat. I'm a newbie here. I'm about to finish my research internship here in Taiwan. I'm looking for jobs. I've experience in React Redux Toolkit and currently working on a project involving Three.js and managed servers for my startup and a little bit of DevOps. I wanted some guidance about how to approach career as software dev. Should I apply for master? Should I focus on being a complete software dev and look for jobs meanwhile? The latter, obviously. Latter, definitely. Don't worry about getting a master's or anything. It's not going to be helpful if you're getting into software dev. Even a bachelor's degree is like, if you're like doing a undergraduate degree right now anyways, that's fine. But like doing college degrees very rarely helps you get better as a software development. As a software developer. So if you want to get better at software development, just build side projects, just build stuff as much as you can. That's the best and the fastest way to get better, just building projects. So you didn't create it as a separate object. Now I get it. Yeah, I just didn't create a separate type. Yeah, focus on being a complete software dev. Like that's also a very weird statement because complete software dev doesn't mean anything. Software development is way too big for you to be a complete software dev in any sense. The best thing you can do is like just learn how to go from idea to POC. That in itself is a very valuable skill. Like have an idea of something that you want to build and be able to build a somewhat working version of that. That is like one of the most valuable skills in software development. Now, once you have that skill, once you can go from zero to somewhat of a working prototype, that's the point where you start like picking up specializations of do you want to specialize on front end? Do you want to specialize on back end? Do you want to specialize in the cloud? Do you want to specialize in data? Do you want to specialize in UI UX? Yeah, that makes sense. The constant pressure to provide family. Yeah, I don't know if I have any good advice there. I'm gonna be honest, but like once again, degrees. Now, if you're in Taiwan, I don't know what the culture is like in Taiwan. Like in India, a college degree is definitely valued a lot more than here in the States. Have a side gig, meanwhile Uber or Lyft, so much money pressure to reduce. Yeah, if you can have a side gig like that, that definitely makes money somewhat easier, so that you can like focus the rest of your time. Then Bishop, thanks for the follow. Yeah, if you can have a side gig for money, that's good. And a startup, so keeps my stomach full. Yeah, so if the startup helps you, like if you have enough time outside of that startup to learn software development, then yeah, use all of that time, use as much of that time as you can to learn and to build. Actually, the opposite, to build and to learn. Building should be the more important part. Like whatever you're learning at any point should be dictated by what you're building at that point in time, not the other way around. I have a video on this, on like how to pick side project ideas, but if you already have like ideas of some small little side projects that you want to build, then start there. Start with the idea, figure out how you can bring that idea to life, and then figure out what you need to learn instead of the other way around. Like you were asking about React and Vue, which one is better? You're the one asking, right? Or was it someone else? Yeah, what's better? So that it really doesn't matter which one is better. What matters is which one you already know and which one you can learn. Just pick whatever and build something. Once you're able to use some technologies to build something, to bring an idea to life, after that, like worry about what you want to specialize in, and that skill in itself is going to help you massively getting a job. Now, wherever you're from Taiwan, right? I don't know what the culture is there, as in like, is a college degree a requirement to get a good job? If that's the case, then yeah, you might need to get your degree first. If not, if people there accept like actual experience before college degrees. Oh, you're from India. Wait, so who said Taiwan? Did I just hallucinate the word Taiwan? Oh, my research internship in Taiwan. But you're from India. Interesting. So you're from India, but you're doing an internship at Taiwan. Nice. That's great. Taiwan is a decent tech hub. Yeah, you should be able to, if you're able to just like, again, take an idea and bring it to life. If you're able to show practical experience, getting a job is going to be much easier than like any sort of a college degree or lead code rank or whatever. I need to see this workflow. All events and services. Okay, let's do this. All right. So this is a little thing called event catalog, which is something I believe David Boyne works on this. It's a pretty nice way to like visualize event-driven systems. So here we can see like that's the order journey, that's the order manager. So there's the make order. I guess no one's listening to that, but the publisher service, I guess, has listened to like almost all the events and publishes them to the clients. Yeah, routes different events to IoT core topics that then sent to front-end applications. Yeah. So can we filter out certain things? No. I want a way to like select only a few events or a few services. I cannot do that. Okay. So let's just do all events and services. This is not a part of Ampt. This has nothing to do with Ampt. So there's three very independent things. Serverlesspresso is a completely independent project that AWS has built to showcase how you work with their serverless tools. Event Catalog is a completely independent company, completely independent product. Event Catalog. I hope this shows up. Yeah. This is a completely independent product that helps you visualize event-driven systems. And then Ampt is a completely independent company that's working on the serverless framework, on the IFC framework that we were just using. So three completely independent things. Now Serverlesspresso, the people who built this application, they decided to use Event Catalog as a way to visualize their project, the Serverlesspresso project. Ooh, jazz music finally ended. Let's see, what else can we play? Can we do some soft rock now? Let's do this. There we go, it's been a while. Why did you stop? There we go. Why are you in HD? I don't need you in HD. Something wrong with my glasses, I'm sorry. Alright, so for now we're gonna ignore publisher service. Here's the order processor. Man, I really wish there was a way to like filter out certain let's check out the 3D node graph. I guess the node graph doesn't work. Okay. So we are looking at the visualizer. Wow. My YouTube is really bugging right now. It just stops and buffers randomly. I guess this visualizer is pretty front end heavy. That makes sense. The visualizer is taking up a lot of like memory on the front end. Yeah, I cannot have the visualizer up. I need a more powerful PC for that. I'll have to take a look at this in more detail later. Can I see mermaid diagrams here? Okay. Yeah. We'll find a lot more information about Serverlesspresso on the event catalog. I think for now, we did a pretty good job. Let's figure out if we can rate someone. While we still have 22 viewers. Let's see, Griffin and Chilling is live. Is there someone else in our category? Let's see. I don't know anyone, so I might just pick someone at random. Who is that? Science project got its 20 on repository. Oh hey, that's me. Let's rate someone who has less viewers than us. That usually doesn't happen. RPG World Boss, MVP Exploration. I'm a programmer pushing the keys. Nice. Updating ChatGPT. Ooh. Oh, are you ending? Oh, were you just gonna raid? Wait, what? You're not live, Melky. I was thinking of ending. Do you have something else in mind? I don't have to end, but like, I guess I'm kind of tired at this point. Wait, Melky, you're not live. Oh, okay. Oh, you just joined? Okay. I got scared. I'm like, wait, are you gonna raid me right now when I'm about to end? Yeah. It's been a while. Mulky, tell me who to raid. That beautiful dream, no, I cannot review your profile, I'm sorry. You cannot just take requests randomly like that. I don't know anyone here, Melky. I only know this one handsome person in this category right now. How is there no one stream? It's not even that late. It's just a Sunday evening. How is there not more people streaming? I think anyone either, yeah. Alright. Let's just do whoever's using has ChatGPT in this title. What are you doing?
People getting paid for what they do and being able to protect it, if that's what they want.
Alright. Let's raid old depressed gamer.
I mean, it's like if Streamlabs came along or someone came along and just took a copy of this, started selling it, and people stopped using it.
Alright. I'm going to
working on this. There's no point.
end on YouTube.
And the next thing I'm going to work on, I'm
Alright.
not going to work on because
Hopefully, I